G'day. How we doing? I have just come out of a 2.5-hour appointment at the dentist. I'm pretty much just going live straight away. I'm feeling a little cramped and a little sore. But these tunes are carrying hard. Just a quick stretch. Banger, right? This is Homeworld 2. And that song feels like it should have gone for quite a lot longer. I don't know why they cut it there. Like, it goes for a lot longer when you're playing the game.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Hey, Nath boy, how are you, mate? Thanks for 2 months, dude. What's going on? Good to see ya. Yeah, this is the Homeworld 2 soundtrack, which is probably the best part of Homeworld 2. Oh, it's also very pretty, but it's not up to the quality of the writing, the mission design, storytelling of the others.
One of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Ellie.
The battle rages.
Hello. How are ya? 119 bloody months. Look at you go. Thank you very much, my friend. As an executioner as well, for just an absolutely massive sub. Cheers, mate. Is that a Cobra shirt? It's a Tekken crossed Venom shirt. I'm not sure. It was sent to me from the lovely people at Tekken, and it's an absolute banger quality shirt. Like, it's proper stuff. Whoever Venom are, they do a good job making a shirt. And Tekken. Oh, it's got a bit of Tekken lingo in it. Sounds amazing. You should fucking hear it when you're playing, man.
Well, now,
it just kicks in out of nowhere. It's beautiful.
Almost as old as me.
Hey, Franz, how are you, mate? You for 59 months? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. What's happening? Oh, I haven't had a second to myself tonight. Just go. But you're gonna dance for a minute. Get some of these ones in. Oh, I could. 3 teeth out, Ungie. Fucking hell, man. That's rougher than me. I had a lot of scans. Today. 3 X-rays, bunch of 3D scans, 30 photos, I reckon, all getting ready for Invisalign, they call it. New age braces, I think. So I can get my teeth all straightened properly before we replace this one completely. Maybe put a couple of veneers on and fix things up. That'll be a year from now, or so, and an obscene amount of money. There it is. This soundtrack is so well designed for the game that it's in.
Rejoice, fellow expletives. One of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Oh, this cunt.
The battle rages.
113. Another old boy. And still an executioner. Not that you get to use it very often, because I typically deny you, because you have horrifying timing. Thank you, Heavy Metal. I appreciate it, mate. I hope you're doing well. You're just finishing your Invisalign retainer. I hope you like your results. Thank you. I hope you like your results. I have played The Darkness. Yeah, given I have a 360. Yeah, dude, I have. I actually played both of them. I loved The Darkness. I thought it was a crazy, inventive, creative, experimental game that took you to some crazy places. Really miss that kind of out there-ness, I guess. Gaming feels, I don't know. I want to say safe, but I guess a little more streamlined, a little more generic with its topics and its themes and whatnot, especially in AAA anyway. And I guess you'd call Darkness at least AA, possibly AAA. Yeah, no, I thought it was off the cuff. It was out there, you know? I love that. Here in the Netherlands, they do it well. I haven't had too much pain. They do. I have had teeth removed in the Netherlands, actually. In hospital. Believe it or not. And it was a hell of a week that week. Pouring vodka onto a fucking dead tooth. God. Too many years of tooth problems, Ungi. Just never seems to end. To what end you gonna model? Oh, sorry, the lack of punctuation in that sentence leads it to some intense ambiguity. But I think I know what you're saying. Why am I getting my teeth straightened? Am I going to be a model?
Ah, yes. The smell of
I
proper
understand.
devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Chrome Black. Thank you for 39 months. How are you, mate? What's going on? I get that question reminds me of like when you correct somebody's grammar. And they're like, what do I need to know how to do grammar good for? I'm not going to be an English teacher. Like, yeah, no, but you could be not a dumb cunt. And then the world would perceive you as such, as opposed to everybody constantly thinking, what a fucking moron, they can't spell words that most people learn how to spell in the 3rd grade. And to that end, I would say, similarly, I don't need to be a model to want straight teeth. Or teeth that match. And of course I work on camera, so I think, you know, not being gap-toothed will certainly make me feel a little bit better. I think there's a confidence involved in this kind of work, and having confidence in the way that you look when you smile and whatnot is a pretty big part of that. I would hope, Mr. Machete, that was a self-explanatory question, but if not, hopefully that answer gives you some understanding as to what's going through my mind when my dentist says we've got to straighten your teeth before we put veneers on. What a tune. It aged really, Snake. That's very good to hear. I would love to play it again. That's very cool. A 10-foot tall video wall to commission. Okay. I don't know what that means, but good luck on your adventures, my friend. Hey, Bird, what's up, dude? Yeah, it's a great shirt, right? I love it. Banger. I remember the time I had a bad tooth as a kid. My older brother tied my tooth to a string and then proceeded to yank it out by pulling the door shut. How old are you? 150? I've certainly heard of that tactic being used, but it's like my great-grandparents. It's one way to do it. Honestly, the dentist doesn't do it much differently. Most dentists that have pulled mine out have basically used like a chisel and a hammer and just popped the fucking thing out, right? So, if you've got to get a tooth pulled, the old string and the doorknob's not too fucking different, I don't think. Other than the fact that you have a local anesthetic, which, you know, helps a little. And they put some medicine and shit on it so it stops bleeding so profusely. Give you some painkillers. But I think ideally, something you learn when you're older is, something I learned when I was older, is you don't want to pull the teeth out. You want to, there are a lot of steps. Like, things can go from good to bad to terrible to fucking abysmal to completely catastrophic, and only then after that point do you remove the tooth, you know? This one here, which they're going to remove eventually, once they've aligned the rest of them, because then the fake one that they put in needs to be in alignment with the rest because it won't shift. So you've got to do that first. Even then, like, this tooth has been filled so many times and been looked after, well, since I was 18. Almost 20 years now, 19 years of of keeping this tooth going before finally it's at the point now where it has to be pulled. Dentists are pretty good at saving some fucked up shit these days. Absolutely. And apparently, putting aside the fact that fake teeth just look like fake teeth, and it's very hard to get them to look like real teeth, you lose all your sensation, your feeling in them as well. Apparently, it's not very nice. I've had all my molars pulled out except for these two, and that's, you know, it just makes not only has it made eating more challenging over the years, but it changes the shape of your jaw. Your tongue gets bigger and expands. Your bite changes. There's a lot of other problems. And my jaw now clicks all the time. And it gets worse and worse every year because I'm missing my molars. Every time I yawn, it always clicks. Sometimes it feels like it's almost going to go out of alignment, right? And then one day, I'm sure it is. And that'll be a whole nother series of problems that needs to be solved. All because I got teeth removed when I could have got them fixed first. Well, I say could have got them fixed first. Not necessarily. All of those other options are very expensive, and getting a tooth pulled is not. And obviously, yeah, when you're young and you're broke, and you're not thinking too far ahead, the easy option is spend a couple $100 and get them to pull it out. But it does have pretty significant fucking downsides later on, which I'm just arriving at now. Sorry, my punctuation wasn't proper. That's all right. I didn't mean to disparage you at all. I just thought, damn, you sexy enough. Wow, that's because I just had my tooth glued on. But if you've seen me... This tooth right now, I've been gluing on with this dental glue since November. And I have to stick it on, you know, like 12 to 15 times a day, right? And I have to, because if I don't, then you can see what the actual tooth looks like underneath. And it is not a pretty sight, let me tell you. This is a dead, fucked up, manky ass fucking tooth, right? And so fucked up, so little structure left that a filling won't even hold, yeah? Maybe multiple fillings. And he stuck it back on now, but I'm going to bite into something over the next few days and it's going to snap off again, and then I'll have to glue it on again until finally he pulls it out. So what they're going to do is put a fake tooth into my Invisalign. I have to put on and then take out whenever I eat and then put it back in. That's going to be a fun year. But there'll be a fake tooth in there, so you won't actually look like I'm gap-toothed. But I will be. Starting at some point next month, and then for the following year or so, I will be fucking gap-toothed. And I tell you right now, that's not sexy, Machete. Especially not around here. Not where I live. As soon as you're gap-toothed, you are a part of a particular class of people. You know, the kinds of people that walk to the supermarket and then bring the shopping trolley back home and then throw it out into the alleyway when they're done, right? You do not want to be associated with those people. Most of the interactions you have with other people will be forever changed. By being gap-toothed. Some chicks down here in Florida find that sexy. True. Some chicks inhale spray paint to get high at the train station using a plastic bag. I don't want them sucking my dick. What's your point? Crazy. After work, T-Wolf. Have a good one, mate. I'll see you soon. When I was young, I'd play with my teeth until they fell out on their own.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion.
That's your first set of teeth, though, right?
Old friend. We've missed you.
Hey, Raptor. How are you, man? 2 years. Happy anniversary. Good to see you, dude. What's happening? I think you're talking about your first set of teeth, right, Dor? Not your adult teeth. They don't typically fall out by wiggling them. The other ones, the baby ones, fall out because when you wiggle them because there's another tooth pushing them out. But I never heard of somebody wiggling their molars until they come out. Love me some Mad Max Warboy girls? Fair. I mean, everyone's got their tastes, and you know, those tastes can be met. Those people exist. What I'm saying is, I don't want to be one of them. Invisalign really helped my TMJ. TMJ. I feel like I should know what that is. Is that jawline stuff? I've had 3 teeth removed. I didn't know about those side effects. Yes, well. Now you do, yeah? A lot of the opportunities you had in life for relationships, for employment, for general well-being, how your doctors perceive you, how your friends perceive you. Yeah. It's all relevant. It all has an effect. Every time somebody sees you and goes, "Oh, hello," and then you smile at them and you're missing 3 fucking teeth that they can see. Well, they have a different opinion of you at that point than they did minutes before. They probably shouldn't, because let's face it, a lot of this shit's very difficult to help. It's super expensive, and the decisions that you make early on when you're a fucking idiot carry on, well, for decades, and you continue to suffer for them. It's horrible. And yet, when a cunt smiles at you with multiple teeth missing, your brain can't help but wander into a different direction. Yeah, you just don't smile. Well, hey, look, if you don't have a fucking social life, and you don't need to smile at people, that might work. But I need to smile. It's a big part of how I, make a living. It's a big part of how I pay for my house and support my family. I think it's important that I have my teeth. That's one thing I can say, Bray. Even though I've had a filling in every single tooth that I've had, multiple removed. I've had multiple fillings in every single tooth that I've had, and it's a constant battle and a constant struggle. I did never actually get wisdom teeth, so that's pretty cool. That's something. Working at a liquor store, I know those kinds of people. Absolutely, there you go. Yeah. Proper bogan with the gap tooth, absolutely. At that point, you get a wife beater. You grab a fucking VB long neck. You start drinking at 7 o'clock in the morning, you give up. Right? I'm not ready to give up. I have a 7-year-old. I meant my baby teeth? Yeah, that's different. Everybody wiggles their I used to just wiggle my teeth until they came out. Every fucking person on earth, regardless of culture, skin color, fucking place of birth, every single one of us wiggled our goddamn fucking baby teeth to come out. You don't need to tell us that. Saying you breathe oxygen. We know. Anyone else had a nightmare where you think you lost a tooth, you wake up and check to find yourself? I had that nightmare last month. And when I woke up, my tooth wasn't there, all right? Actually, I had multiple nightmares waking up, like nightmares about biting into corn and things, right? And your tooth just snapping off because it had snapped off so many times. It's always the worst. Like, as we went to Japan, remember, at the start of November, and my tooth had been repaired, and it was expensive. It was like $600 something to get this multiple filling thing done with a rod in it to keep it on. This was the beginning of my problems because at that point I thought everything was fine, and we went to Japan. And on the way to Japan, we stopped in Cairns, which is right up in North Queensland, right at the north of Australia, and we stayed there the night, and we woke up in the morning and went down to a little cafe by the beach, and it's 31 degrees Celsius. It's gorgeous weather, super humid, beautiful cafe. Get a fucking, like a really nice breakfast sandwich.
Has returned.
And I bite into it.
Welcome back.
My fucking tooth snaps off. Not only was it 600 and something bucks just down the drain, right there was an expensive sandwich, but this was the first meal on the first day of my holiday, right? And bang, no tooth. That's it. So on the way back to the airport, 20 minutes later, swing into a chemist, and I'm trying to find some kind with an Uber outside waiting in a place where they can't park. So I'm just frantically frazzled. I've got a fucking plane to catch. And I find some dentist glue, some denture glue. And I stick my tooth back on. And I've been doing that now. Because when I come back from Japan, I got him to fix the tooth again. It only lasted a few days. And then at Christmas, I got it done again because I was like, well, I need to be with family. I need to eat, in front of people. Didn't even last a day. It's fucked. I broke a tooth in half last Friday eating fried chicken tenders, back molar. Lucky got it fixed up fine. That's good. That's good. I will say this. Luckily for me, this tooth had been fucked so many times before that it had been root canaled. I mean, they had 2 root canals. This was one of them. And, well, there was no pain, you know? This whole process, multiple months now of fucking tooth fuckery with this one fucking tooth. And none of it was ever painful, which is good because, yeah, a long time ago, all of my teeth at some point. I was just saying to Ungi, in Holland, I had a tooth removed. And that's because I went to the dentist because a molar had cracked and fuck, it hurt. I was using cotton buds, right? Doused in vodka and just sitting them on there because it's very hard to get painkillers in the Netherlands. They fucking. And I went to the dentist and they went, it's too close to a nerve. We can't remove the tooth. You need to go to the hospital. Fuck, what? Days and days of absolute agony, you know? Just putting a fucking vodka bottle on it. Like suckling on a baby's teeth, like on a baby bottle, but shoving it on your tooth, right? That's it, yeah, bro. Dude, it was fucked, man. It was like, no, it's too close to a nerve. They did the X-ray. We can't remove it. I'm like, are you crazy? What the fuck? So I have to wait for a place in the hospital, right? In a fucking Dutch hospital in Den Haag or something. And then a week later, I'm in the hospital. A week of agony, right? On top of days. And I get a fucking intern. I swear this cunt was 17 years old or something. And he comes in, he goes, oh, I can't see a nerve. And he just puts this utensil in, right? And cracks it. And the fucking tooth pops out and I'm just like, oh! And it's the weirdest kind of pain too because it's like obviously having somebody hammer into your fucking gums, right? And knock an entire tooth out is a painful experience. But it's so many degrees less painful than the agony of a decayed tooth and an exposed nerve that it's actually a relief, right? That pain feels good. It's a different kind of pain as well, right? It's a very sharp and severe pain rather than this like intense, throbbing, aching. I don't know. That's the kind of pain where every time you close your eyes, you can see the pain. It manifests visually, right? You can't not identify, like, and you're sitting there thinking about things you can jam into it, right? It's fucking insanity. But yeah, that sort of ecstasy pain that come from it, from this fucking intern who just cracked it out. Oh, cool. All right. Like ripping out a grown toenail. I don't know. I've never had one of those. I cut my toenails. But I've heard they're pretty fucking rough too. It detracts from not just that it detracts from the real pain, but it ends that pain. Because at the same moment that this new pain, this sharp, intense pain is taking place, the previous pain is gone. The nerve's been severed. You're no longer feeling that pain. So there's this agony, ecstasy, and then this relief as well, as this thing that has just been there is just gone. It's cut off at the quick. There's no more pain. Yes, you have a giant hole in your mouth and it's bleeding, and that's a different kind of pain as well. And they give you painkillers for that, and plenty of gauze. But it's so many hundreds of degrees less severe that yeah, it doesn't feel like pain. It feels like relief, which is something, isn't it? I had an abscess in my mouth once, Armageddon, under a molar actually, one of the first that got removed. They didn't remove the tooth, and then an abscess formed underneath it. That's a weird kind of pain too, because you can taste an abscess, you can taste the pain, I guess it's because of pus and nasty, horrible shit. But you know you've got one when you've got one. You know that taste, and it's fucking painful shit. That was when a dentist made a mistake. I think that was the first time a dentist fucked up, you know, and didn't do what they were supposed to do. And there's plenty of those. Yeah, the taste, right? Oh, woo. Nasty stuff. Anyway, none of that this time. None of that this time, though I'm sure I've got plenty of that to go.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Empyrean, thanks for gifting a sub to a violent mango. Good on you, mate. No wonder you're so pissed off all the time. No. The tooth pain has absolutely nothing on the pain of having to read the shit that comes out of your fucking mouth and trying to make peace with the fact that at 4.5 billion years of progressive evolution, you are the very beginning of the human species' first true de-evolution. That pain is existential, you know? And I have to see it firsthand every single fucking day. That's the angry pain, you know? Tooth pain's got nothing on existential pain. That's pain for your soul. You can't do much about that. Mothership. Don't lump us all. I said him specifically. Or I meant him specifically. I have to serve people, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, this show started originally as a convalescence for people in the service industry. Don't worry, because I had worked so many years in customer service and in sales, and just had to deal with the declining intellect of people. And maybe it's not true. Maybe not. This isn't the first time in history where things have started to go backwards rather than forwards. But
Well, now,
back then,
here's an old one. Almost as old
you
as
could probably
me.
just kill them, right? Or at least ignore them. They were of a different class. Now, it's all mingled together. You've got to see the intelligence fall off in real time. You've got to listen to them talk about their Honkai Star Rail pools, you know, and just be like, cool with that. Sure, that's totally normal. Live and let live. Don't gatekeep. Meanwhile, inside, internally, you're seeing red, right? You're envisioning mass murder.
As old as me.
But no, it's fine. Cool. Let them be them. Yes, they're dragging down 4.5 billion years of evolution. Yeah, sure. Yes, they're more... Honkai Star Rail is more damaging to the human way of life than a fucking 8th ice age will be. But sure, no, that's fine. You know, don't gatekeep. Okay, cool. Sure, that seems right. That seems fair. Yeah, Ash, I'm the same. I'm the same. I find it wild that we are technically still evolving. Each generation, on average, is a little bit taller. And for some reason, our average temperature is going down. A little bit taller. That's the measurement for for the advancement, the evolution of a species whose defining trait is their brain, right? It's how tall you are. There are other species on the planet that I think base their hierarchy on physical height. I don't know if ours is one of them. Or at least not for a while. Maybe the Neanderthals. You're bigger, you're the boss. I feel like we made some interesting strides in that department. And we present this, we can poke it with a stick. Yeah, exactly. Significant evolution like intelligence takes a bigger time scale. It's harder to track too. But other people have remarked on this. There was, I think, an Italian study years ago. We talked about it at length. This was decades ago. That tried to pinpoint some different focal areas that could be used to measure the de-evolution of the human intellect. And that was before the internet. They fucking called it, though. Nailed it. And Confederacy of Dunces is a very interesting little book
Another expletive has
on the topic.
returned. Welcome back.
Tyrosine Tech. G'day, mate. How are ya? Thanks for 2 months. Good to see ya. No wisdom teeth is an evolutionary branch. That's different, though. That's like, you know, your fucking... What is it? Your spleen or something? Your spleen or gallbladder? What's the one you don't use? I can't remember. The one that was for, I don't know, berries and nuts or something. But it's not utilized anymore. Appendix, that's it. You probably need your spleen in your gallbladder. Low IQ means more babies? Yes, that's a common connection. At least we can reach our higher selves. Thanks to psilocybin mushrooms. Pick yours today. Pretty sure height size increases down to better overall nutrition and health understanding. We're not seeing true evolution over the scale of current history. Well, I think so too. I think there are probably more insidious elements to that as well. If you have multiple children and you know that most of them won't survive, which ones do you focus on, for example? It's a real consideration for people today, let alone in the past, when height and physical stature was much more valuable in a son in terms of tilling the fucking land or forging iron. If you had so much food to go around and too many children, which ones were you going to focus on? You know? The artists? The poets? It's a bit of a myth that you don't need it. I mean, you survive with medicine without it, but it has a healthy bacteria that reset your gut flora, so it's pretty sweet. Oh, your appendix? Right, yeah. That makes sense. I guess mission critical would be the updated. It's not mission critical, but then what is? Lungs, heart, brain. People live with a kidney. The change in human evolution, given the lack of lethality in the age of medicine, is fascinating to me. Me too. I think what irritates me most about the obvious decline in intellect is why. Why is it happening? You know, and it's like, well, you see, these corporations, right? They make more money off of you if you're stupider. And what they really want from you is your time. So they're competing with each other to take as much time as they can off you, and that time is not only physically cash when they can rope you in with a bunch of psychological concepts like FOMO and shit in order to actually spend more money than you're able to spend, or prey on you when you're at your lowest and you know, turn you into a whale because you get some kind of dopamine satisfaction from spending money on this particular thing because it allows you to escape from, you know, the horrors of your life. Like they prey on these specific weaknesses, but also just in terms of engagement, the more time you spend using their product, more eyes on their product is not just meaningful to them financially, but also in terms of their growth. Video games live and die, especially on mobile devices, based on how many people log back in the second day, and then the third day, and then the fourth day. So they create systems that appease to this as well. Like the reason why, generally speaking, overall, when it really comes down to it, brass tacks, the reason why we're getting dumber is because people stand to make money from it. And the dumber we get, the more money they stand to make. The sadder we get, the more depressed we get, the more money they stand to make. It continues spiral in this late stage economical scenario, late stage capitalism economic structure, wherein profits have to be increased quarterly over the last quarter. And the only way to do it is to get more and more people to spend more and more time and more money and more attention and focus. Happy people spend more? I don't know about that. Have you met the gambling industry? Do they spend more? I think it's the first time you can easily see how dumb others are with how connected the world is. Maybe. I just feel like pound for pound, your time is valuable to you, and how you spend it is valuable. And in order to become more intelligent, you need to spend that time learning and growing, right? That's why children are idiots. And then they continue to get smarter as they go on. And then at a certain point, children turn into adults and life happens and learning stops being a priority. Growing stops being a priority. Surviving becomes a priority. Working, paying the bills, rat race, etc. Learning new things, learning new skills, expanding one's mind has been replaced with doom scrolling, video games,
Another
the wrong kind.
returned. Welcome back.
Stein, how are you, mate? Stein? 10 months. Cheers, dude. What's going on? I think it's only getting worse and worse in how much time. A person is smart, people are dumb. I've seen this a lot the last few years. Yeah, I see what it's getting at. I wondered though. People want to live in big cities where it's expensive. No, people need to work in big cities where it's expensive. That's where the jobs are, right? You go into the suburbs, you need to travel to work. Traveling to work is time consuming and expensive, so you want to live closer to work. Isn't that right? Oh, AK doesn't like you. Well, we'll have to have a look at that, won't we? I'm not sure personally, but it's not up to me. It's up to you lot. Let's throw down for a little execution. It's hope. Nice. Let's try that again. We've done studies about the USA. Work seems plentiful in medium cities too. But medium cities are just as expensive to live in, are they not? Well, we know what's going on. It's an easy vote. What do you guys think? Live or die? Make your choice. Sorry. I fell asleep for a moment there. Because of how bored I was by this conversation. And by extension, this execution. All right. Let's get this over with. Apparently, you say that Diablo must die. I'm not entirely sure why, but it's not up to me, is it? It's up to you. And so, Diablo, you must die. Any last words? I guess they just didn't pop. Everything seems to have broken today. It's one of those days. I know it's popular to think everything is doom and gloom, but I think a lot of it's outrage media. I'll gladly sit down in a lengthy combo sometime, but I understand if you don't want to hear. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, this is still silent too. I never fixed that. Try that maybe. How that goes. And it didn't ban either. Like it's just like everything. Just I need. That's what I need. I need another execution later to start fixing this shit up. Back to here. Back to here. There we go. Nice. Fuck the landlord sympathizers off. Yeah, I mean, it's a complicated topic, but it's certainly not one that's going to go down well these days, is it? It's they're kind of cunts. They don't really give a fuck. There's an apartment next door, a unit next door to my house with 2 units. I know the guy next door because we're doing the fences together. We've got to get in contact with the other unit owner. And the reason why it's a problem is because it's been empty for 4.5 years. 4.5 years. Empty unit sitting right there. And when I was talking to them today, I was talking to the next door neighbor today, and I was just thinking, you know, how much money is that in rent? Especially in this area, it's incredibly expensive to rent. You have to be able to afford, not to mention you own it, so you need to pay property taxes, you need to pay rates and sewerage and cleanup and stuff in the area, all that sort of stuff. It's like, that's a lot of money every year. Every year, keeping that place empty costs somebody, you know, $40,000 or something like that, right? And the only way I guess you could absorb those costs is if $40,000 a year of loss is just meaningless to you, right? And so when I think about that, I think fuck landlords, yeah. Fuck you. There's fucking people can't get a house because there's not enough houses, and people can't afford the houses that they have, and then there's other people that are just like, yeah, no, 4.5 years, what's that? Let's say roughly $160,000. Just no workers. Probably using it as some kind of tax dodge. Probably. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they are saving more money by keeping it empty than they are spending it. I don't know how that's possible, but some people have too much fucking money, and this system supports them. That is a fact. I hear the argument often that landlords are necessary. You know, they're looking after us. Well, not me. I have a house now, thank fuck. Finally stopped spending $25,000 a year in rent or something. But the landlords provide a service. You know, without them, people would have to own homes, and in that world, what would they do if they can't own a home? They wouldn't be able to rent, so they'll be fucked, I guess. But then I think about situations like this, you know, like I don't think the landlords are doing it for us. You know? I don't think it's an altruistic approach.
Voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Welcome back, Dax. 18 months. Thank you, Empyrean. Cheers, mate. At a certain point, you have to hate the player for perpetuating the existence of the game. But the player's just so hard to hate in these scenarios. I do. If we take gambling or microtransaction video games, you know, or gacha games, right, as an example, as a base, I want to hate the individual people who play these games because they're fucked in the head. But then how much of it's their fault? And let's go back to their birth, their education, their parenting, the processes that they, you know, underwent during their development years, leading them to who they are today. Happy people don't fucking play gacha games, right? It's filling a void. It's filling a hole. It's killing time. It's a distraction from everything else. So then, how can I be like, well, it's their fault for getting themselves in this situation? And then once they do get stuck in this situation, there's an entire network of psychological tactics used to attract and then continue to keep them playing and continue to keep them spending. By players, I meant landlords. I mean, it's the same thing, isn't it? They landlords are trying to get ahead, right? Because the system's fucked, and if you don't, it's kind of like a dog eat dog, right? It's you can either be bullying. You can be the bully or you can be bullied, right? You can be the one getting fucked, or you can be the one fucking, and that's just how we've set it up. Yeah. Do you want to be a landlord? Have multiple homes so that when you are elderly, you have more than one house, so that you can leave more behind for your children and give them a leg up, a helping hand. That's how it's been taught to me. Why do I own a house now? Because I have a son. I didn't want a house. The idea of owning a house was obscene to me. I want to travel. I want to explore. I'm happy to rent here for a little bit and not have to take any of the responsibility. I pay these motherfuckers. I don't have to pay a bank in interest and principal. I don't have to pay rates to the government. I just pay some motherfucker to borrow their house for a bit and then move to the next one when I feel like it. If I don't like the internet here, I move. If I don't like this, it's fine. Not anymore. As soon as I had a kid, I might change things. Now I have to secure a future for somebody else. Now I have to make sure that there's finances sitting there in case of emergency. What if he has to go to hospital for years and I have to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars in hospital bills or something, right? There needs to be capital. There needs to be an asset. And becoming a landlord, which is something that I have to consider doing at some point. I don't want to. My wife wants to. I don't want to. But at some point, I'll probably end up having to be a landlord so that I can continue to try to get more of mine, knowing that I have to fuck somebody else over to do it. But I can pretend like I'm helping that person instead of fucking them, and then I don't feel so bad, right? It's guilt-free. I'm not stealing their money and paying off the house that they're living in with it for me. No, I'm putting a roof over their heads. That's how we're taught. But I am fucking them. I am complicit. I am buying into a system that allows me to use their money to pay off my shit, right? Luckily, I'm doing it for my kids. Luckily, I'm doing it so I get mine, and so they get theirs. So we get ours. But our entire system works on that. You want to make a dollar, you take it from somebody else. It's one of the reasons why I enjoyed Twitch so much. Somebody wants to watch my show, they don't have to pay for it. They want to pay for it, they have to. They can, they don't have to, you know? It's a very different way. It's very different to most of how our society works. It's not an honest system, you know? You want something, you got to pay for it. Entertainment included. I quite like the cleanliness of the money here. It keeps things well-rounded for me. I do this because it's something that I enjoy doing, and I can do it more if enough people are paying for it. Doesn't mean that I can't do it at all. If I had to go and get a 9 to 5, I'll go get a 9 to 5, and then I can do Sunday nights or something, you know? I can still do this because it's a recreational pastime for me. If enough people like it enough that they want to support it, then it pays the bills as well. Fucking fantastic. I'm glad it worked out that way. But it was never really the intention. It was just something that you did because, well, for people like me, it feels really good to get on your fucking soapbox every day. Have people listen to you listen to you talk and not interrupt you.
The smell of proper devotion.
Retro, how are you, mate?
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Thanks for 32 months, dude. What's going on? Good to see you. Thankfully, I've never rented. I lived with my parents until I had enough to buy a house, and then I saved again, rented out that house, and got a new house. That's what my uncle did as well, yeah. I get it. It's the right way to game this system. But it does require that you have a relationship with your parents that allows it to happen, you know? Most people can't stay with their parents long enough to save up to buy a house. It's not feasible. It's not viable. The relationship with your parents is, you're supposed to leave the nest well before you've built your own, right? That's the natural order of things. Staying at home until you're 30 and saving a shitload of money, that's an absolutely amazing way to game the system. But not everybody can do it. It depends on your parents. It depends on your siblings. You live in a house with 6 kids, you know. It depends on a lot. In which case, it just goes back to luck of the draw in that scenario, isn't it? I'm not saying you didn't make a good decision. I'm saying that the situation for you to make that decision was out of your hands. You just capitalized on it. It's nice when you're in that situation. Many people are in the opposite situation. They're paying their parents' houses off because their parents can no longer pay the repayments on their house. And I know people in this very situation to this very day where most of their salary goes to paying off their parents' house because otherwise their parents are homeless. And their parents could go and live with them, but they don't want to. They want to live in their own house and have somebody else pay for it. And they have to do it. What are you supposed to do? Tell your parents to go fuck themselves? Can't. So what determines which side of the fence you're on? Fate. It's not all out of our hands. We're in control of our own destinies. We make decisions. Good ones sometimes, bad ones others, but we usually make them blind as well, hoping that they work out. Like when I quit everything and started this job, I was hoping it would work out. But for every person it works out for, there's 100,000 or 1 million who doesn't, you know? Tramolines, yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, you get what you're given, and what you make out of that defines who you are. But I think it's important to know how much of that was within your control, how much of that was malleable, was variable, and how much of that was fixed. How much of that was what you got, you know? Not that I'm bitching at all. I had a rough go of it when I was growing up, don't get me wrong, but I'm also male, white, and reasonably dashing. I mean, I drew good cards, I'm not bitching. But within the white, male, dashing community, well, other people drew better, that's for sure. Look at those locks, right? You have to play to your strengths, but I don't like I've always had this conversation with some of my family members who have always been like, well, I guess they grew up in an age of capitalism being a good thing, but it was always like, you are 100% responsible for who you are and what you have, you know? Socialism is the devil, and capitalism is great because it gives everybody an equal chance to become anything. And I believed that for a long time. It made a lot of sense. The gap to the community, exactly. Just because I pissed away all my gifts doesn't mean that I didn't get them. I ripped my cards, sure, but I did get dealt a decent hand. It makes perfect sense that, you know, especially if you're born in this. Again, I'm talking from the perspective of a white male born in a society that's not in war, you know, in peace times, and everything's going well. We all have, you know, we have the chance to go to school and not pay for it, to get a job and get paid for it, and to do what we want and make what we want of ourselves, you know. But pretending like everybody's got it equal, even within that community, even within that paradigm, that everybody's born with parents that have stable incomes and stable jobs that give you the education, not just at school. My school was a fucking daycare center, all right? Every single one of them. There was no vested interest, really. Maybe 1 or 2 teachers that actually gave a fuck. But you knew who they were because you actually felt like they gave a fuck about, you know, what you were going to do. But I don't even remember cunts talking about fucking college. Growing up in Australia, growing up in my neck of the woods, you watch a lot of movies, yeah? And it was all every teen movie was always about college, right? Every kid was going to college. Which college are you going to? It's a big part of American society, so far as television tells me. It just wasn't here. I'm sure there were communities here where it was. I know we have great colleges, great universities, but I tell you, I don't remember having that conversation with anybody. Yeah, I dropped out in year 9. Maybe they start having that conversation in year 11 and 12. But it just didn't seem like a reasonable thing, you know? College is very big here. Yeah, and I think in certain communities here it must be as well. More than 50% of the college students in Australia are expats from overseas because the schools are really good. But growing up in a situation where you are encouraged to explore these options versus one where we're bringing them up, like, I think I want to study psychiatry, and it's like, what do you want to do that for? You're not going to be a psychiatrist. Why not? Well, you know, you're going to be a car salesman. Fair enough. Yeah, you know that, and that's kind of maybe an exaggeration, but it is also a real conversation that I've had with my parents. You know, at one point in life, nobody's really expecting you to do anything, to become anything. There's a lane. You know, you're born in it. Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves, huh? Let's not get too ambitious. That's what you're going to be doing. Whereas, yeah, you watch TV and it's quite the opposite. It's maybe polar opposite. It's kids that don't want to go to college that are being forced to consider which good schools they're going to get into to give them an education, and their parents don't even consider the possibility that the children wouldn't want to go to college, wouldn't want to get the best education they possibly can. And that choice is removed, right? You're going to college. Don't even fucking think about anything else, right? Which only serves to illustrate my point, if I have one, which is that we all come from different places, even if we all come from the same place. And we all have different opportunities, different levels of support, both financial and telling somebody that they deserve to be in the situation that they're in because they had everything and blew it away. It's not necessarily true, is it? Not even remotely true. And yet, for most of my life, for the larger portion of my life, it seemed true. It sounded good. Capitalism. Oh yeah. Make of it what you will. Change your stars. There's a contradiction there, I think. More taxes on working class people, you'll notice. Sure. You know. Sometimes you got to play the cards you got, and they all come from different games. So you got to try and make do with a couple of tens of spades, Uno reverse, get out of jail free card, and some obscene jokes from Cards Against Humanity. Exactly. See, yeah. And I know a little bit about your upbringings as well, and certain icicle growing stalactited walls, you know. And look at you now. All come from different places, huh? That's it. We listened to the second and third discs of the Homeworld soundtrack. That was nice. That went quick, didn't it? I really wanted to get through that because I'd only listened to disc 1. I really wanted to hear it again. There's so many songs in there that I absolutely fucking love. I hope you enjoyed some of it too. I watched some of those movies as a teen in Norway and decided to go to college in the US instead of studying here. I'm glad that I did. It was like in the movies. Not sure how it is now, but when I went, it was mixed with some studying. Yeah, right. Well, yeah, like Van Wilder, right? It's this big fucking party where everybody's just having a great fucking time, and then there's some studying in the middle as well. That looks fucking fantastic. It's not exactly what I saw here. But I guess I had the option of going to the USA and going to college as well if I wanted to, right? You figured it out. It didn't occur to me that was an option. The HECS debt's not great, plus the interest the government keeps adding to it. Yeah, that. Well, I mean, I guess how does it work in America? You just have to have rich parents that pay for the good schools. Here we have HEX fees, which is the government will cover your costs, and then you'll pay them back for the rest of your fucking life. But I guess there's student loans as well in the US, right? That must be how a lot of people do it, but probably not in the Ivy League schools. Seems like the only way you get into those is if you have parents that fucking, buy a building for the school or whatever. And then there's scholarships as well for people that come from humble beginnings and work their fucking asses off, or are born with certain predilections for academic studies and utilize their gifts, their talents, if you will, well, rather than pissing them away, and then get a scholarship and get to go to a good school. The options are certainly there. My parents were poor, but thanks to the government help, my mum was able to get a degree and now owns a house. Isn't that awesome? Beautiful. It does happen. It absolutely does happen. It's just, for a fact, if your parents weren't poor, and their parents weren't poor, then they probably wouldn't have had to do any of that, and they would have been successful as well. And it's like that argument for my trauma defines me. I am who I am because I went through certain experiences. Like, well, yeah, sure, true, but I probably could have also been who I am without going through that shit, just by being nurtured rather than going through the suffering. We don't do scholarships here. The poors should have picked better parents. Simple, really. Yeah, I get it. Empyrean would like to murder you for that. I wonder why. My resurrections define me. Well, there's been enough of them, Herb. I'd hope so. The Spirit's Recourse. I actually had no idea, which I suppose isn't all that much better. If you're in the UK, we actually do have scholarships. They're just not advertised. Oh. I get the feeling, Dax, they might be taking you for a ride. What do you reckon, chat? Live or die. Make your choice. Red! I haven't seen you without a sub button before. What's going on? You fallen on hard times, my friend. Or you just don't like me anymore. What is this? Oh, we got it neck and neck. Good on you, Harry. It's a tight race. Are the Nons pulling ahead? I think so. Oh, maybe the Wii's are bringing it back. Even. Let's go again. It's fucking tight. And then now the Nons have got it again. I don't know when to end it. I used to eyeball this. It was much easier. I guess. Oh. All right, the next one gets it. 24 apiece, we need one more. Depends on how long the song is. Ah, there it is. Too bad. You gotta die. Any last words? Oh, I think it just evened up then at the end too. Oh shit. Sorry, spirits. It was a close call. But the side of fuck your fucking shitty fucking joke about poor people has just won out. Remember me for not how I lived, but how I died. Thank you all. Nice to have some nail biters. I agree.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Yeah, there I am. I remember why I fucked that up. Who was that? Oh, that was Harry bringing Red back for 4 fucking years, Red. 4 years. You tapped out on your fucking 47th month. You were about to get the triple X, and you were like, that's it. I'm done. I'm finished here. Luckily, Harry's helped you, thrown you across the last meter of the finishing line. Bravo, sir. Welcome back. Would you look at that? I will never forget that you fucking failed me.
I remember you.
In the last seconds.
Back for more, are we? Good.
This is going on your record. Hey, Piggy. Thanks for 20 months, man. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Fucking huge. You're almost 2 years now. Look at you. Thank you. I'll make sure to tell you more stories some other time. They'll be good for a couple of laughs.
Here's an old
Like that time I found a whole horse skeleton chilling in the bush near a kid's playground. Or that one time a pit bull nearly ripped my head off in a kindergarten. Ah, good times. Was this all Siberia? Was it? I think I said Serbia last time. Maybe, I don't know. Beastie's Serbian. You're Siberian, right? And I hope this is public knowledge. Keep him guessing. All right. Yeah, exactly. One of the S places. Serbia, Siberia, potato. Thick background, is that from Bloodborne? I don't know. Which one was it? I didn't see it. I don't think so. Though. Play turn. Thanks for 56.
Has joined the court.
And G29. Welcome to the expletives. Thank you, my friend. It was Lords of the Fallen. There you go. Yeah. Which, yeah, I guess you could see the Bloodborne or the Dark Souls influence in that. Yeah, I've been adding screenshots I've been taking from games and other shit. This is a T-shirt design that Volpin is currently working on, which incorporates our Elden Ring character with all of our Dark Souls playthroughs into a concept that we've been calling At the Fog Wall for a long time. This is an older sketch. We've come quite a bit further than that. Well, Volpin has. I haven't done shit. With you guys all sitting around and listening to me waffle right before a boss fight. So that'll be coming soon. But yeah, I've been putting I made a folder and I've got a rotating sort of thing going on, just mainly just to remember some cool video games, you know. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah. Just cool. The same as the music. It's nice to just remember moments, you know, from games we've played. Fucking that Cyberpunk in the rain was beautiful. So I just got sponsorship deal that just seems a little off to me. A little dodgy. I need to think about this one. It's for a game called Wanted, I think. I've been bouncing backwards and forwards with these motherfuckers for a while, and they finally just accepted my terms. I've never had them ask for my name, surname, address, postal address, email, passport number before. It feels like a lot. Before a contract has been signed. Wanted? I think it was Wanted. Wanted Dead, that was it. Yeah, it says that passport or ID number for the NDA. A driver's license would be okay as well. Okay. The NDA? Interesting. The only reason I entertained this at all is because I really like the look of the game. I wanted to play it when I first saw Lance McDonald playing it when it came out. It's that off-the-cuff, crazy-looking AA sort of shit that I really get into, you know? It's not clean and chic and fucking Ubisofty. And the more support that I can give for these kinds of games, the better. Now, that doesn't mean I'm going to buy it and fucking play it because I've got a billion other things to do. But if I can come to a good arrangement, cash-wise, and it's in my best interests, then absolutely I'd like to do a gig for it. So I'll put some time into it. But yeah, that seems like the negotiations did not go well for a while, and I thought it had gone cold. And then they got back to me with another little deal. Then it's just spit in the bottle too for the DNA test for our NDA. Yeah, exactly. Dodgy shit. It does kind of feel like dodgy shit. Yeah. I'm not gonna. It's clearly like a Russian company as well. I'm certainly not. Not that I got anything against Russians or Serbians. I mean Siberians. Or anything. Lovely people. I know one of them. Some of my best friends are Russians or Serbians or Siberians. But of all the cunts out there on the big old planet Earth that might be dodgy, the Russians are right there with the Somalians for me. Like, absolutely. Absolutely. If I'm gonna be getting fucked over by someone, I'd put my money on the Russians. Just saying. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I love it. If you know, you know. Yeah, that is weird, Reg. That is weird. I think when I shoot back again, I might have to I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some due diligence or something. Find out who these people are and if anybody else has worked with them. Because it just feels like every time I do one of these sponsored deals, like you don't get paid for like 2 months, right? And sometimes they get you to jump through mad hoops and shit. The last one I had to do was like some fucking website, and then you sign up to the website, and you got to put your tax information through and everything. And normally, I just send a fucking invoice, which my invoicing software generates, right? And then you send them an invoice, and then a month and a half later, some money goes into your bank account or into your PayPal, whatever. But then now they've got these systems and stuff, and the systems don't work very well. They do things like, so we couldn't accept your tax information, and then you have to contact the people, and they say no, just and then they send you like a fucking patronizing list of instructions on how to, and I know, I did that, thank you, but it doesn't fucking work because your fucking dumbass fucking system's broken, right? And then they come back to you 2 weeks later and go, it's fixed now, or they don't even say that, right? Because they don't admit that there was any fault on their part at any point. They just say try again now or whatever, and then you do it, it works this time, bravo. That sort of shit. I think Ella had a sponsorship with these guys. No, see, you're thinking of the game, right? You don't know if it's the same company. I'm talking about an influencer manager company, right? Not the game, not the The publishers, they hire someone. Right? They don't do this shit direct. Nobody does. So it might very well be that it's a completely different corporation that's got the campaign for this one now, and I got to be careful of that. Anyway, yeah, I prefer it when I just get to send off an invoice and not have to go through all this fucking shit. But my point was, you always get paid. It doesn't feel like you will sometimes, but you always get paid. I guess you sign a contract and you look over the contract in as much detail as you can, more than you would a fucking T's and C's of a video game. Just click accept, you look through it, But it's not like I send a fucking contract to my lawyer. I don't have a lawyer. But if I did, I wouldn't send a contract for a $1,500 campaign or something to them. They'd probably charge me $1,500 to look through it. So, you just kind of take it on faith that everything's above board. But could somebody send me a dodgy ass contract? Yes. Could they not even get that far? I mean, I'm not sending my fucking information out to no one, especially my passport number before I've signed a contract. But even then, it could just be a dodgy contract. I don't know. Anyway. I wouldn't have even let it get this far, to be honest, if it wasn't for a game that looks this cool. We'll see. We'll see. I work in IT and systems never work when you need them to. No, they do fucking not. Who builds this shit, right? Tech? Cocksuckers. From what I've seen, the game's pretty whack. Also likely cult classic in some weirdos circles 10 years. That's why I'm interested. And I take what Lance McDonald has to say very seriously, because this motherfucker is he's my kind of people. Hey, Jem, how are you, mate? I almost didn't see you there. I need to make sure you've got a badge, a badge that I recognize this person badge. Oh, they don't even have a button for it still, do they? Fuckers. Good morning, man. Thanks for the games last night, brother. Fucking had a ball. Cheers, man. Really like the cut of your jib. As they say, well, as you say, and I hope we get to game again soon. Cheers, brother. I watched you play Helldivers 2 the other day. I jumped in myself yesterday. Hours disappeared. Game's fun, even if you drop into a random squad of absolute clowns constantly calling airstrikes on themselves. One could argue it's even more fun then. The last couple of nights I've been playing Helldivers has always been with somebody who just started playing. And we brought them straight into a suicide. I did it with Nachos 2 days ago. Jem brought his mate Sean Bean in last night. And it's just such a different experience when you're now, even though the game's only been out a week, right? You're living that first day you had vicariously through them, except everything is cranked up to 11. Like, we were gradually eased into it. You are just dropping these motherfuckers straight into the meat grinder. Oftentimes, you drop, like yesterday, we dropped, and as a fucking bile titan just crawling over our drop point, and then the rain fucking hits on this new planet, which just opened up yesterday, by the way. 2 new planets opened up yesterday. One of them's kind of already really seen that one, although it's bugs this time. But the other one was, it's raining and it's torrential at times, and then the sun was fucking setting, and then the sun set. Like, first of all, whoa. Is the sun setting? That looks so fucking amazing. Oh my god. Fucking. And then did the sun just set? Yes. Is it dark now? Yes. Do I need the torch on my gun to see what I'm... No. It's fucking so smoggy I can't see shit anyway. Just shoot blindly everywhere. Just absolute insanity, that game. And it continues without actually adding a lot, to give me the impression that things are moving, things are changing, and I feel better for it. It's actually really clever. Apparently they added defense missions today. No shit. Oh my god. They added new mission types? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Well, I can't play today. I'm going to be playing Lost Odyssey. Tomorrow I'm going into Melbourne because it's my best mate's birthday party on Saturday. So I'm not going to be back until Sunday. Might get in for a Sunday sesh. Yeah. I should be doing Lost Odyssey on Sunday, but I'm probably going to be knackered. And the idea of standing here doing this as opposed to sitting there doing this is, yeah, that's going to be very appealing, is all I'm saying. Lost Odyssey's off the table. There's new missions. 2 new planets and submission. I saw the new planets. We tried them out last night. Big fan. Gears of War vibes return with that sort of thing. Yeah, in a way. Gears of War is obviously a single-player adventure, you know, that can be played co-op, whereas this is not really. It's a co-op adventure that can be played single-player, and it's a rinse and repeat the exact same thing in a kind of smaller environment, whereas Gears of War is a narrative progression. Every single level is a completely different level than what you did before, and you go from the beginning to the end sort of thing. It's not the same kind of thing, but it does have the same kinds of vibes. Because, like, Helldivers is really just a gameplay loop, isn't it? And a really good one. But that's not what Gears is. Gears is a massive, entire video game's worth of unique levels and stuff. It's not the same thing, but... And the highest I went was challenging. That's 5, I think. Or is it 4? Maybe 4. Kept up in the difficulty until the last mission dropped me into a toxic fume shithole at night in the middle of automatons, and we spent 40 minutes trying to crawl through a mission with three new bozos and 1 competent guy. Yeah. Don't worry. That doesn't change. It doesn't matter who you're with. Doesn't matter what difficulty you're on. That is almost always the experience. I promise. My buddy loves the mines in Helldivers, so I bop him with a recoilless to return the favor. It's only fair. It's Star Wars Battlefront, but everyone has fucking brain damage. You really feel like it's Battlefront? Interesting. See, Battlefront is a PvP game, right? And this is a PvE game. So on the face of it, they couldn't be more different. Like, there's literally no connection between the two. Fundamentally, at their core, different experiences. Right? I don't know if I agree with that, Mango. I think you might have brain damage. Maybe you're the one with brain damage. The Battlefront campaign thing where you go planet to planet. Like old school Battlefront before internet gaming was a thing. I haven't played old school Battlefront in a long time. It doesn't. I mean, I guess there's a feeling to it, but being on a massive team of people, as opposed to being in a tight group of 4, and then going to achieve like a very short, like contained experience. I don't know. It doesn't feel very similar to me. And I could only think of Battlefront from the perspective of a multiplayer, a PvP game. I don't think I'm alone in that. In fact, I find it very... You say the word Battlefront to people. It's like saying the word Battlefield to people and going, yeah, no, the Battlefield... You remember Battlefield? The campaign? Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? You did the 7 missions and forgot about them. Okay, there was that one Battlefield 4 mission where you were on the aircraft carrier on the ocean and you got into the jet. And then and it was like turning on the jet, and then you took off and did a bit of jet fight. Like, that was pretty cool, right? But that's not... You don't think Battlefield, the single player campaign, do you? It's a fucking multiplayer PvP game. Bad Company, look, it had some fucking great missions. But then Bad Company wasn't exactly the multiplayer game either. I think it's a different series at that point. Anyway, I don't remember Star Wars Battlefront being a game that people remembered because of the campaign, or identified with because of the campaign. And even then, if what you're saying is 20 fucking years ago, there was a game similar to Helldivers 2, but people are losing their minds now for Helldivers 2, and as a result, they must have brain damage. I would say to you that at least half of the people that you are saying are currently suffering from brain damage actually weren't born when you were playing Star Wars Battlefront offline. And for them, this is a genuinely new experience. I don't know if it's fair to say that they have brain damage simply because they were born after the year 2000. The time when a guy wanted to throw incendiary mine dispensers and got ragdolled dropped the ball, covered everything in the field of death, in a beeping field of death, as we were running away from at least 3 heavies with peak stress. It creates those little micro situations of intensity and anxiety very well, I think. Galactic Conquest is what cunts / me, remember? Yeah, Galactic Conquest, that was the mode. Fair enough. Do people who like Helldivers have brain damage? I just got that's what Mango was suggesting. Yeah, basically saying we're all going crazy over a video game that we already had before 20 years ago. I understand what he's saying. I just don't know if I necessarily agree. There might be similarities, but the gameplay loop is completely different, and how you enact it is completely different. And of course, it's set in a different universe as well. There's a little Star Wars in there, but it's very much. I don't know, the great Terminator Skynet war meets fucking Starship Troopers. Yeah, but you have capes. Don't give me that shit. Left 4 Dead? Yeah, see, I would say that Left 4 Dead is defined by its PvP as well, Bray. It's the reason why it's remembered. And Dark Tide is not. Having a player versus player element is what keeps that is what made Left 4 Dead a memorable game. Back 4 Blood is not a memorable game because it didn't have it. You know what I mean? I said Dark Tide, but I wasn't actually sure if Dark Tide was correct. I honestly can't remember anymore. Oh, it was Dark Tide. Yeah, no, cool. I nailed it. It's these fucking generic ass names. They're all just homogenized now. They're all just a mishmash. They're adding PvP to Vermintide soon, apparently. Very, very excited about that. I love the shit out of Helldivers. It's just so much more fun if you play it like you have some sort of mental that didn't come through, I don't think. I feel like you're backpedaling, and that's not what you meant, but I can't exactly prove it. I want Darktide too. I wish I had a job. Well, what are you doing in here? You're not going to find a job in here, are you? Don't wish you had a job. Get one. Sitting there on the goddamn computer watching Twitch, wishing you had a job. Go get a job. Here's some encouragement, motherfucker. In an effort to increase and improve Two-Faced Place's lot in life by encouraging him to get the fuck out of here and go get a job, Bane asks your help in executing them here today. What say you, members of the court? It's for your own good. Oh, it's pretty decisive. The people have spoken. Good news, Two-Face. Good news. You have one less distraction in your life right now, preventing you from acquiring that copy of Darktide that you are so keen on getting. Thank you, Fane, and everybody else. I'll be back. Was that a Terminator reference? Oh my god. Done and dusted. Chat's helping you save money. Damn right. Go forth, my son. Earn that Darktide. All right. I should probably get crack. What is it? Yeah, it's almost 12. Just hours hours of sitting around talking shit, huh? You'd think things would change around here. Hey, Greg, how are you, mate? What's going on? All right, I'm going to put you guys in the graveyard with some banging beats for 5 minutes while I go and make myself a cup of tea. I've been jiving out to these tunes lately from an album called In Search of Darkness, original documentary soundtrack.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Lady Clarice. Bringing Greg back! 45 months as well. Champion. Try Cyberpunk yet? Have I played the video game Cyberpunk 2077? Yes. But it was before the DLC came out. And the patch, if you will. The patch. But not long before. So I kind of played it right at its complete pre-alterated version. Which was last year, and I loved it. And I look forward to checking it out again at some time soon. Enjoy the tunes. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting with me. Lost Odyssey in just a few minutes. Take it easy. No, don't take that sounds like I'm saying goodbye. I'm not saying goodbye. Don't take it easy. Take 5. Yeah, take 5. That's it. That's what I meant. Something like that.
I understand perfectly.
Rejoice, fellow expeditives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Mayo! I salute thee, Helldiver. Automatons have launched a surprise attack against innocent civilian populations. We have 46 hours on one planet and 35 on the other to defend them. I heard about some defense thing. That must be it. That sounds amazing. Holy shit. You're going to have to go without me. I'm not going to be here. It's Darius's birthday on Saturday. I'm going to Melbourne tomorrow. And I'm playing Lost Odyssey tonight. That sounds fucking awesome, though. And I wish I was there. I know, traitor, right? I've done my part, as they say, okay? Now it's on to the new generation. Like old Trickster Nick there.
Well now,
Do theirs.
he is an old one.
Thank you, Mayor.
Almost as old as me.
And Patty G, I'll dive in your place. Beautiful. Get in there, mate. Get in there. Take it up for me. Take up the mantle. I put the batteries in the wrong way. Call me at like 11 p.m. at his party so we can argue like old times. Or you could come to his party. Stop being a bitch. How's that sound? That's the sound we're looking for. Beautiful. Which one were we doing for this? This one? No. This one? No. Shit. Which one were we doing for this? It was like not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's that one. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. Beautiful. I didn't download Blue Dragon. Nova even reminded me and I didn't download Blue Dragon. I presume that sale has ended by now, hasn't it? I fucked up. I fucked up. I know, right, Chook? Dude, you wanna get your mind blown? Look at that. Look at that. Fucking cop a fucking lick of that, bro. With the Limbo shirt, you know it. And the fucking Halo helm, the ODST helmet. Run the avatar editor real quick. What? How could you possibly edit perfection? The pendulumness increases.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Malb shuffles at his finest, mate.
Wonderful.
Empyrean. Hello. And with the 5-pack. Thank you very much. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs on Empyrean's dime. Thank you again for being so generous. You're amazing. Cheers. Looks like the same avatar literally everyone had at 13. Yeah, sounds about right. I don't think I was 13. Probably 18. Yeah. What a blast from the past, huh? We went through my my games lists at one point. This wasn't even all of them. I went through achievements and found way more. I think it was the first day of Lost Odyssey, actually. But there is some fucking memories in there, let me tell you. Oh, no, it's the ODST helmet. I was a huge ODST fan because almost the entire cast of Firefly was in ODST. And I was a big Halo guy back then as well. Yeah, lady, I hope you get into it soon. Good on you. You got some money for emotes from me, didn't you? Yeah. Alright, I'm just checking on some things. Waking myself up. Alright. Let's do it. Let's game. Let's get some gaming done. Went to Flowers for the wife. Oh, lovely. Lovely. What's your game time on 360 Uno? I mean, you're asking the real questions. It'd be pretty high. Not as high as Peggle. But Uno was definitely one of the Stone games. Let me tell you. Continue. Hard drive. Load game. Not load last save. For some reason, that always picks a random save. And we're going with level 48 in the Chamber of Flowers. If I remember correctly, we ended the last show having saved Numara from a fleet of Godzilla-like megalodon dinosaur cunts. And then, internally, a coup d'etat from the general that was running Ming's army. And then we got a memory of Ming, which went into great detail as to her role as a ruler over 1,000 years, and the many coups d'etats she had seen coming before, and her innate ability to look into somebody's eyes and know that they would one day betray her. Oh, dude, Peggle, man. Peggle, all about it. The cunt who runs around in the dark with repetitive music eating candy. What a window into 18. Dude, I had a Pac-Man belt and everything. Let me tell you. I still got that belt. Yeah, so we just got sort of a lot of insight into Ming for the first time, which is cool. She doesn't seem to be with us anymore. I guess she's taking a break. And what else? What did we come back to Numara for again? I came back for a harp so that I can go do some crazy optional shit. And well, I want my harp. And also whatever else we needed to come back here for. I can't remember. The flares, yeah, they were called fat pants here. And yes, I did. Yes, I absolutely did. Fatties. Running around in me fatties. Like parachute pants, man. Big flares at the bottom, but also like just, beads and bangles and belts and straps everywhere. Good vibes. G'day, Flintstones. How are you, mate? Did you play Phantasy Star Universe on the 360? I think I dabbled with it briefly, but couldn't get a vibe on it, if I remember correctly. What if you were caught wearing thongs and fatties? Ooh, can't shuffle in thongs, mate. You'd be a traitor to the people. Dude, a lot of my school days, Darian's, my writing school days was just us sitting around supposed to be studying and just playing Peggle and smoking weed instead. When somebody gets one of those cracked shots, it was the height. It was the peak of excitement. You're right. Vans or trucks, that was it. Had to have the right friction levels on the grip. Halo Reach LAN nights? Yeah, fucking oath, man. Fucking oath. Like Halo Combat Evolved nights with 2 TVs back to back. And cables to duplicate the image. And then using cardboard strips to cover up the other player's perspective. So that you could actually 1v1 in Halo without screen cheating. Whoa. That's where it all started. Halo 2 we had online for, finally. That was something else. Yeah, nice, Clay. Love it. I'm buggered tonight. I'm buggered. Did some online for Halo 2. It was the first time I ever connected a console to the internet, man. It was crazy. It was crazy times. I was at a mate's place who had good internet. Not many did. All right, so what are we doing upstairs in... Ooh, I think I saw something then. Let me just go and check that. I think I saw something in there. Oh, I remember where we are too. This garden, this place was... I have my own slave. What if I was in the palace during the bombings? It makes me shudder just thinking about it. My own chatterbox, my own personal in-room chatterbox. Oh, you can rest here. That's what it's saying. Okay, fair enough. Well, actually, that's actually a very, very interesting idea. Lottery of Life, Hero's Return, White Flowers, Portraitist of the Dead. Now, the Tragedy of the Butcher General, we have already read. But I think I didn't know there were this many. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 memories in the bank. Well, maybe we start today off with one of those. Seems like something that needs to be done, so let's fucking do it. Portraitist of the Dead. Oh no, I pushed the wrong button. Let's do that again. Whoops. I read the word awaken and then pressed it and then immediately realized that awaken was not what I was looking to do. Badges, that's going back, mate. I love it. Oh, Chook, and having to pay for Xbox Live as well. Oh man, that was rough. Portraitist of the Dead. She always has mourning clothes with her. That way, she can begin a portrait as soon as a request comes in. And so it is today. Having slipped into her morning dress in the shed on the pier, she boards the downstream ferry. Her hands are full. One holds the case with her painting tools, and the other the garment bag for her morning dress. She has heard that a rich man lies dying in a town 20 kilometers downstream. Her name is Rosa. It's a race against time, she says with a grim smile. I have to start as soon as possible, before the face changes. Changes how? Kime asks. It's hard to say. There is a deepening strain to Rosa's smile. But I know it when I see it, when the person has gone from this side to the other side. Once they've gone over, I can't paint them. At least, not in a way that will please the family. It just can't be done. Rosa is a professional portraitist of the dead. The custom of preserving death masks is now widely practiced in this area. Families too poor to hire an artist daub the face of the newly deceased with dye and preserve the loved one's deathbed expression on a cloth pressed against the dyed face. Some families make a death mask with plaster. Only the wealthiest families can afford to hire a professional like Rosa, so that, lurking in the background of an individual's death, there can be a variety of disputes. I've heard families quarreling over the inheritance behind my back, even as I sit there sketching the dead person. One widow presented my portrait of her husband to the court to prove that he had been poisoned. Another time, some loan sharks waited until the moment the man died and charged right into the house. One husband tried to spit in his wife's face as soon as she gave up the ghost. Apparently, she had been unfaithful to him for years. Rosa tells her stories with utter detachment. She reveals no emotion at all. This, she says, is indispensable to becoming an outstanding portraitist of the dead. You have to open your sketchbook and get your brushes going with the bereaved family members right there, overcome with grief. There's no way you can produce a good portrait if you become emotional or allow yourself to be swept up in the emotions of other people in the house. Time responds with a silent nod. His only connection with the woman is to have boarded the same boat and sat at the same table in the cafe on deck. Only a few minutes have passed since she started volunteering her stories, but that is all it has taken for Chaim to perceive the hint of nihilism lurking in her beautiful features. The more respectable artists despise painters like me. Why is that? Well, half of them accuse us of making our living from people's deaths. The other half look down on us for not being moved by what we do. I see their point. I mean, the emotions are what give rise to all the arts, whether it's painting, sculpture, music, or literature. We don't have emotions like that. We're nothing but craftsmen. Rosa speaks without a hint of either self-mockery or pride. Her tone suggests that she is merely stating the obvious in an obvious way. Chaim takes a sip of his rye whiskey, and Rosa drinks her rose petal tea. The boat makes its leisurely way downstream. The season is spring. The river is high with snowmelt, and white water birds have settled on its surface. Strange, Rosa says with a giggle. When I first saw you, I thought you and I must be members of the same profession, which is why I took the initiative to speak to you. Chaim gives her a strained smile. He knows nothing about painting, and he is fairly certain there is nothing about his appearance that would cause him to be mistaken for an artist. It well could be, however, that in the profile of this man drinking whiskey alone in the afternoon, Rosa has recognized the hue of a nihilism like her own. Or then again, she might have perceived the shadow of the other side, clinging fast to Chaim's back. Until a few days ago, Chaim was on a battlefield. There he witnessed the killing of many enemies and many allies. But he was unmoved by any of it. Such youthfulness had long since vanished from him. Though outwardly unchanged, Chaim has lived through several centuries. Rosa says that she is in her mid-30s and in her 10th year since becoming a portraitist of the dead, which apparently puts her near the beginning of her career. If you wouldn't mind, she adds, I have a few more things I'd like to discuss with you. When Chaim nods silently in compliance, Rosa thanks him and gives him her first heartfelt smile of the day. Portraitists of the dead are never present while the subject is dying. The very fact that such a professional has been called means that the person's death is imminent, and so theirs is seen as a presence of ill omen and even defilement. A family member or friend who has been at the bedside dares to broach the subject quietly in another room. Don't you think it may be time to call a painter? The answer, whether too soon for that or I think you may be right, is delivered in guarded tones. Introduced to the family by the church, the portraitist never enters the house by the front door. Rather, he or she goes around to the back and is shown to a room where the sun cannot penetrate. There, the painter changes into mourning clothes and waits for the announcement of the death. Eventually, a quiet knock on the door is followed by a summons to appear, and the painter, dressed in mourning, sets to work. Not all deaths occur at the end of long lifetimes, of course. All too often, the painter must depict the face of one who has died young, of illness or accident. The face that emerges in the artist's sketchbook radiates the delicate vivacity of one who had just crossed the border, dividing life from death. One who has, only moments before, transited from this world to the other world. The work presented to the family is an oil painting done from the sketch, but Rosa believes the sketch itself is a far more authentic portrait of the dead. There is nothing quite like the atmosphere in a room where someone has just died. How to put it? It's as though the flow of time has stopped, or time itself has melted away into the very air. The sobbing and the wailing sound, as if they might last forever. The only movement of time in all this being the way the face of the dead person emerges, little by little, onto the blank white page of the sketchbook. She hands him her thick sketchpad. "See," she says, showing him countless faces of the dead. "This is 2 years' worth." Many of the faces are peaceful, but others are full of agony, and all, without exception, possess a mysterious presence. They differ unmistakably from faces in sleep. Neither, however, do they look dead. They seem as if they might open their eyes at any moment, or just as easily crumble into ash. They hover, men and women alike, on the very brink of death. After the body has cooled, it's too late. It's also too late if the family has begun making its preparations for the funeral. The game is won or lost in those very few minutes following the death itself. All we can do is start sketching as efficiently and expeditiously possible. With a painful smile, Rosa adds, "In the eyes of the family, though, that makes me a cold-hearted woman." Kime turns the pages of her sketchbook, saying nothing. He would like to tell her that it is the same on the battlefield. There, no one has time to mourn the death of a soldier. If you're busy shedding tears instead of doing the next thing you have to do, you end up being one of those forced to travel to the other side. The final sketch in the book is unfinished. The face of a young girl. The general outlines of the hair and face are sketched in, nothing more. Kime looks questioningly at Rosa. "My daughter," she says softly. "But why?" A portrait painter of the dead reaches full maturity in the profession
when she is able to paint a member of her own family. Which only makes sense. I mean, how self-serving is it if you can be coldly objective toward the death of a stranger, but not toward a member of your own family? Her daughter died 2 years ago. The girl's 3 short years of life brought to a sudden end by a bad flu that was making the rounds. I was holding her hands, almost, up until the moment she died, Rosa says. I was in tears, calling her name and pleading with her to come back to me, not to die. After the doctor looked at her with a shake of his drooping head, though, Rosa released her daughter's hands and opened her sketchbook. Wiping her tears, she picked up her pencil and tried to sketch her daughter's face. But I couldn't do it. The tears came pouring out of me, no matter how much I wiped them. I simply couldn't work. Time turns his gaze on the unfinished sketch again. Some areas of the white paper were wavy, perhaps where Rosa's tears had fallen. I guess I'm not qualified to be a portraitist of the dead, she says with a smile, glancing down at the river. But still, if I had to choose one work of art to leave behind, this would be it. The boat gives a blast on its steam horn. Frightened, the birds on the river leap into the air in a great mass. Time closes the sketchbook and returns it to Rosa. He considers complimenting her on the excellence of the drawing, but chooses silence instead. Such praise, he feels, could be a sign of disrespect for her work, for Rosa herself, and for her dead daughter. I didn't mean to bend your ear like this, he says. I'm sorry. She stands and peers at Kime once again. Really, though, you look like a member of my profession. Kime gives her a strained smile and shakes his head. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, she responds with a strained smile of her own. And you probably won't like me saying this either, but please call me if you ever need a portraitist of the dead. I won't need one, Kime says. I have no family. No family? Well then, when your own time comes. With a little chuckle, Rosa leaves. Her right hand grasps the case with her painting supplies. Her left, the garment bag with the mourning clothes. Unfortunately, Kime will never need her services. He will not, cannot, go to the other world just yet. On the long, long road of his life, how many deaths must he encounter? The steam horn blasts again. The boat gradually lowers its speed and edges toward the riverbank. The landing draws closer. When he leaves the boat, his journey will begin again. It will be a long journey. The next battlefield lies far beyond the mountains, the tower in the distance. The end. Well, well. First of all, what a fascinating concept, culturally, a people that preserve the faces of their dead in different ways based on their income, and then having a specific role or specific career for those that capture it in that last moment. You're welcome, Cherry. Thank you, Applewhite. High praise. Cheers. I guess from Kime's perspective, it's just that I guess the crux of the theme there is you lose that compassion for death when you see it so often. Makes sense.
That's all I got out of it anyway. It was quite a nice read, but a lot lighter than a lot of the others. So now we're back in Ming's palace. 6 generators, fuck yeah.
Oh, excuse me, sir. Just a little drowsy after finishing up my cleaning duties and... Chief Maya disciplined me again. Would you be able to keep this a secret from the Queen, at least?
That's right, the Queen has left her women in charge. The women's circle. So we're back in Ming's castle, and I want to try and find Ming and her harp, is what I'm kind of going towards. The last time we were here, in this palace, we were being chased by dogs and dudes. We didn't exactly get a very good opportunity to explore much of it, as far as I remember. Another room, and another bed, and another save point. True Herb, that's interesting. She'd like to see him again. Maybe she's attracted to what she sees, why she thinks he's a portraitist of the dead. That absence of compassion. In the Royal Mara's chambers. Okay, I don't know where those chambers are, but we'll have a gander, I guess. And check some pots while we're here. You never know what you're gonna find. I think there were chests and stuff, perhaps, but I've already opened most of them. I definitely remember doing laps here. Yeah. I presume we want to be headed this way. Reminded me of those Victorian-era post-mortem photos of the recently deceased, with some of them having their eyes later painted open. Not heard of that before, but that sounds very interesting. I wonder if that story was sort of based on that tradition, if you will. Yeah, you guys will be looking after shit while the Queen's away. Good. Ooh. Ha! Cubic music score number 8, is it? I'll take it. Might be something nice there. Yes. Ooh.
Welcome. I have just received a report from General Kansas. We'll have the General handle the repairs to the palace. The Chief Foreman had kind words for him. Said he was well suited for manual labor.
Right. Well, it doesn't seem like Ming's here. So, Mr. Kansas. Oh. What's in here? The inner chamber. Oh. General Kansas is well suited for manual labor. He's the guy who's running the coup. I like that. He's gonna get his. Some of those photos you can only tell who's dead because they're non-blurry ones. The living moved too much for the cameras of the day. Really? I think they shared something in that brief moment together. It was a beautiful kind of camaraderie with a gloomy backdrop. I like it. Gallows romance. Never seen a blind cunt on Twitch before. Fucking respect. Comic. I know you, Comic. Are you just coming in here trying to get a fucking rise out of me? Huh? Huh? I know you, sir. I know your tricks. I know your gambits. Is it working? No. No, I see through your cunning guise. And call you for what you are. A fucking wanker. This story made you reflect. Thanks for reading. You're very welcome. View Toulouse. Very welcome. Okay. We'll head back down here, I guess. That's the room I came from. I presume this will just be the same. One thing I got to do today, you look weird. You got a fucking bowl on your head. Clueless when it comes to music. If you had more time to listen to music for relaxation, maybe we wouldn't have this rebellion to worry about. Sure, yeah, that's it. That's it. Not enough music. I need to go back to Goetze and then back into that dilapidated building and check out the playground, I think it was called. Felt like there's like a hub of post-game or end-game content down there that I need to go check out. Just another one of those things on my little list of shit I'd like to check out, you know? I don't know how comprehensive my playthrough of this game's going to be. But that sounds fun. I love me some late game shit. Final Fantasy shit. Some of my best memories of Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and 9 is all, you know, outside the story, if you will. Wait, that door goes there. Where does this door go? Is this the inner chamber? Just double check. Only 2 hours late for this one. At least I got something sick to have on in the background. Well, it was just a bunch of talking. It was 2 hours of waffling, you know me. Ruby and Emerald Chocobo breeding Knights of the Round. Right, Fane? So much good shit. That's exactly what I mean. Like, so much of the most amazing shit in these games happens optionally between the last few beats of the story and the end. Did we ever figure out that one cave that didn't seem to have a way forward? Yeah, well, I found that it wasn't the way forward and was in fact just a cave filled with reasonably difficult enemies, which was nice because I grinded the fuck out of them, and a bunch of items. So maybe it was just the cave. Or maybe there's a side quest that calls us there later. I do have a couple of places I need to go and see. Top of the Ypsilon Mountains. Black Cave. Monsters. Entrance to the Ice Canyon. I love hearing Cody in the morning, and I hoped it wouldn't cost me my life. It was bloody close, mate. It was right on the edge. We've already had a couple of kills today of cunts that I just straight up, on another day, would not have died. Okay. More bullshit. Yep. I didn't. Army's in shambles. Everyone's in shock. Need to keep protecting Namara. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. Simply dumbfounded by the general. Imagine trying to kill the queen. Yeah. I never thought in my wildest dreams that the general would attack the palace. I did think that. Oh, immortal queen never dies. Never ages. Yeah. Yep, we know all about this. Wait. They say these monsters in the Crimson Forest are in places you normally can't get to. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, we can do a music box. Cubic music score 8. Well, I'll take a couple of notes there. Hey, Toxic, how are you, mate? Did you go and see... Dude, Weddy's a fucking stage presence, isn't he? They all are. True. I actually lived with the bass guitarist Manny, with the glasses. I lived with him for a little over a year. We had some good fucking times. He's a stallion. He's a stallion of a man. I don't know the other boys very. I've met Barrett and that a few times, but I don't know them particularly well. But they all have a great energy. We're gonna need 4. So, excuse me. Just fucking go there. Thank you. Fucking game. 1, 2, 3. Neo, not 0. Was it? It was Bahamut, Bahamut 0, and then Neo Bahamut. That was right, wasn't it? That was fuck. I blew my mind. The Bahamuts with Neo, I think it was, who come out of the planet. He comes fucking flying in through the planets and then just aims his orbital beam at the fucking tiny little cunt that I'm fighting out in the fields. Like, man. Dick. What do we got? G, B, A, D. G, B, A, D. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I know the song. G, A, B, G. G, A, B, G. Like a doorbell, right? This is like the doorbell song, yeah? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. D, R, G, D. D, R, G, D. I did play Last Remnant. It's why I didn't play this. Because I thought Last Remnant was this. And I fucking hated Last Remnant. That was the end for me. That was the last new fantasy, you know, from Square that I bought after a lifetime. I just was not into it anymore. It ended it all for me. And buried this. B-E-B-E. B at the bottom. B. E. B. E. Bebe. Boom, 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 boom. What a banger. This was the song my high school used to march start to end of each period. Fucking hell. What a trip. Congratulations! That was some superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. Elfin charm. See you later! Indeed. Elfin charm. Sounds somehow familiar. Magic defense boost 2. That's pretty fucking nice to find, man. That's going to help out a lot. That's a pretty huge one, I think. So this is what music boxes actually look like. Yeah. It's a bit before your time, I'm afraid. But yeah, back in the day, this is what they look like. Now, I'm supposed to be finding a little girl as well, if I remember correctly. Which is a pain in my balls, I'm not going to lie. But given that there are multiple chests hidden around this fucking city, I feel it would behoove me, perhaps, have a little try. Hey, Wilf. Got me real good when I opened my eyes at 4. Oh, yeah, the Silk Song retweet? Yeah. You like that, did you? Where do I get over there to fucking talk to you? You ever go back to the auction house to see if you missed anything? No. No, I haven't. Not yet. It's a cool idea. It just feels like I'm going to have to go through a lot of shit, you know? I remember back then I had to pick between Lost Odyssey and Infinity Undiscovery. Turns out choosing Infinity Undiscovery and love it. Oh yeah, I never even heard of that one. There you go. Right. I'm glad that choice worked out well for you. Queen Shelley, how are you? I don't really know how I'm going to get down to that spot. Still. There's something going on with these gondolas, right? But I've not yet been able to ascertain what the deal is. For a nanosecond, I thought it was finally out. Well, the tweet said like the first footage or something, but let's just all pretend that I was being super fucking cheeky and trying to get ears with that retweet, and not that I had got and in that split second retweeted it, because that's a lot less flattering for me. So we'll just go with we'll go with the version you guys seem to have sold yourself on already, because that works out much better for me. Much better. Let me in. Let me in a gondola. Still won't let me in a gondola. I'm telling you, there's something going on here. There's something going on here. Can I just nick one of these for a minute? I'll bring it right back. Whoa. This wasn't here before, was it? What? Well, well. So nice to see a customer come this way. Didn't know you were there, bro. Is this a sneaky shop? Oh, it's a sneaky shop that sells 14k swords. That's fucking great. Yeah, I have two. Not 11. I'm not rich. Thanks, mate. Just swords? So weird. And a whole bunch of rare shit? No way. Okay, hold on. 10 of those. 10 of those. I don't care. Just fucking stock me up. This is game-changery shit right now. There's shit in here I don't have any of. This has got to be like the secretest store in the game, right? You can also stock up on some other shit too. Oh, is it all just bombs? Hmm. Oh. These have proven very useful because when you use an item in this game, you almost always go first. So there are certain situations where you're like, fuck, I just need to make sure this guy does 1,000 damage before he kills me. And it saved my ass more than once, so. I never heard of Outward, I don't think. Oh, I think I heard of it maybe, and then didn't play it because it looked a bit jank. I don't know, maybe I had other things going on, I don't know. You are right about the gondolas. This man is 100% smuggling them in, right? I knew it. The Gaia Breaker being replaced with the Platinum brand. Attack speed 1. I didn't notice she's attack speed 1. It explains a lot. He's 4. She does always go first. Amazing. Wait, did I put the fucking new gun on this cunt? Didn't. We got a 99 caliber rifle we ripped off a tank, remember? Fucking got you set up as well. Oh shit, yes. It is happening. None of the things I wanted to happen are happening, but other things are happening. So that's good. I never got to play this game. Isn't this the RPG that people left Square made? Exactly. Not when Enix merged. That was... When was that? When did Squaresoft become Square Enix? Was it Final Fantasy X? I feel like it was Final Fantasy X. I just got to talk to all these people again just in case there's something sneaky going on. I'm looking for a little girl. 10-2 was the first Square Enix game, right.
So maybe it was around that time then. Have you ever heard of this kingdom full of barbarians that existed long ago? Yes. They hid this extravagant treasure deep inside a temple. It's said to be protected by a cursed mask sitting on top, ready to strike at anyone looking to steal. I need to go there. Pretty cool, no? I'd love to see it for myself once in my life. My brother knows so much about everything, but only tells me some of his stories. That might be one of the tablets. Treasures. Now they're busy playing war. There's just no stopping these kids. Right. And yes, Nia, I missed that, but yes, standard operating procedures indeed. The town theme here is very peaceful, gives a PS1 vibe. Yeah, well, this is Ming's joint. She runs a tight ship. I'm sure I've done all this before as well, but I'm just checking. Just checking. Can I have a nap in your bed? No? Oh, whatever. It's even got the kids' bunks in there. Cute. The level of attention to detail to this. It might actually sync up better than I thought, Shelley. Because I'm pretty sure this was considered to be the real Final Fantasy XII to some people, for example. And I did not like Final Fantasy XII when it came out myself, I will admit. And I've still yet, to this day, finished it. It's the only Final Fantasy I've not finished, actually. With the exception of 11, but... I finished 14, I guess. But 11, yeah, I played a lot of 11. And just finishing that is not on my bucket list, so to speak. Just a little more running around, just in case. But it's not looking like we're going to turn much up here, is it? Cutting attention to detail in these homes, though. Wasn't rather fond either. The licenses kind of annoyed me. For me, it was just the progression of it. I fucking hated that giant fuck-off desert that never ended, you know? And I think I really wasn't into the main character, Vaan, at all. And the sewer area was long and tedious as well. So I don't know, it felt more drawn out, and, you know, it could also just have been I was beginning to get fatigued on the concept as well, right? The concept of a JRPG and what that means. There'll be a fair amount of tries with 12 to finally come around to it. It's far from my favorite, but I see why. Last time I played it, I felt that way. For the first time. For my third time trying it, I felt like, oh, I get it. But I still couldn't finish it. Because it was too much. All the hunts and stuff. But it certainly felt to me that it was more a me thing and not an it thing. Been playing 11 for 20 years. Almost done. Respect, brother. I liked the Gambit system. Yeah. I thought it was a really unique, innovative, interesting take on the concept. It was kind of more actiony, but also let you set up your... there was a lot of menu management, you know, and I love the menu management of it all. And setting everything up. Yeah, that's where we stole our first ship. Did you know Vaan wasn't supposed to be the main character? Originally, it was the gun guy. Yeah, who was Balthier, who was amazing. I loved him. He was my favorite character. I thought they wouldn't like an older guy. I think I might have personally gravitated a lot more to that game if Balthier was the lead. There was also like the I'm Vaan blah 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 of blah blah blah, and like there were quests that were just really irritating, I guess. I dropped it and I gave up and I never thought back until way later. That scene, yeah. Don't believe God, yeah, Ondor's lies, yeah. I don't know. I say playing through it. I'm Bosch von Rothberg of Dalmasca. That was it. Thank you. I would like to say thank you. We've been doing a lot of running around, and yeah, I don't feel satisfied with what I have learned.
But that's as much running around talking to cunts as I'm willing to do. I did find some new swords. That's fucking great. And a couple of other bits and bobs. Fucking great. So I'm satisfied that that it was well worth the time spent. But now I feel like I need to move on. I don't have Ming or Ming's harp. Oh, I am supposed to be here though, aren't I? Well, shit. What the fuck then? It was so mentally taxing. It was so early. There was a lot of stuff around that point in the game that was just rough. No, Ming, yeah. I feel like I'm supposed to have Ming. I'm supposed to pick her up, but I don't know where from. I might have missed a meeting. But the map screen's telling me I need to be at the port for my main quest, right? And I went up to the hangar. Maybe there's another one up there that I didn't go to? Thought I did. For me, the gambit system just broke 12 and made it forgettable. From the first dungeon onwards, I didn't like my setup almost at all. I think the Zodiac Age fixed a lot of those problems, but that's the version that I played because that's what it launched as here. Yeah, no, this is not it. I'm very confused. I get a lot of crap for loving 8. I think it's really good. It's amazing. The junctions. I love the junction system too. I thought it was fucking great. Again, it was a unique and interesting and innovative take on how to use magic in a game. Unlike Final Fantasy 15, which was throw a grenade, right? I thought junctioning was sick. I thought Squall was great. I thought his dynamic with him and Sifa was great. Obviously, the music in Final Fantasy VIII was incredible, and at the time, it was a visual spectacular. I loved being a student at Seed and just the concept of it all. So many good missions. The first Seed exam you go on with that giant fucking spider and the Quetzalcoatl fucking dude, and just fucking crazy, great, amazing shit going on left, right, and center in 8. It was banging. Now, it did start to get a bit fucky towards the end, and Ultimacia was not the most memorable of villains. And when I think of Final Fantasy VIII, it is absolutely Disc 1 that I think most fondly of. I think of being able to kill the giant T-Rexes in a training area. If you like, it's hard to do, but if you fucking put your mind to it, you can do it. I think of going to get Ifrit the first time. I think a lot of the love I have for Final Fantasy VIII was in the first disc, for sure. And also the post-game, if you will. Oh, dude, Triple Triad. I still fucking remember grinding Triple Triad. Loved that fucking shit. Getting all the different cards. It was amazing. And yeah, there was heaps when you finally get the Ragnarok and you're flying around and you got to go to the island of heaven and hell, to get Lionheart, the sword and shit. There was heaps of shit there. Hey, this is where the statue of the first Godzilla was, but it's not there anymore because it turned into a real Godzilla. That's a thing that happened. First disc of 8 is the best for me too. Absolutely. It's Zal's punch combo. Yeah, fucking dude. Yes. Loved that shit. 8 was fucking awesome. I don't like it as much as I like 7 because 7 had such a great story from beginning to end, and it also had mad fucking shit going on. So if I, like, as a follow-up to 7, maybe it didn't hit the mark for some people. I can get that. But I thought it was up there, you know? If 7 was a 10, 8 was an 8, at least, you know? And even back then, I didn't meet anybody that didn't like it either. It wasn't until years later that people started to be like, 8 was a piece of shit. I'm like, wait, what? Did we play the same game? I love 9 as well. I thought 9 was great. It was a completely different flavor, you know? It was another direction. It was fresh. Great characters. Cool vibes. Obviously, the art style, the music style was all just so suitable for the story that it was telling. The whole play at the beginning and Steiner just as a character. I really loved 9. It's another one of those games, not like 8. I remember 9's beginning more than its end. And Kura Sakura? No comparison to Sephiroth. Or Sifa. Was it? No, Seymour from 10. You liked Crystal Chronicles? That one I didn't like. Kuja, that was it. 9 is such a criminally underrated game, not enough love for it. I've never heard anyone say that in my life, Nia. I've never heard anybody say that they didn't love 9. I think it's one of the most celebrated video games in the history of video games. I cannot believe you live in the same world that I live in. And for you, not enough people played 9. And for me, everybody I've ever met played 9, loved 9, adores 9. It's to the point where it might even be criminally overrated just by how many people love it compared to the others. What an interesting disparity we have. So this is Liram's house. American. So this is Liram's house. Yep. Mom's, Dad's, Max, and my house. It's very nice. Liram must have been happy here. Yeah. We're gonna go with it. There's a pipit in the pot. What do you got for me? Nothing? Fuck you too. Hey Pawns, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. I missed you last night. I was over at Jamalski's channel doing some Helldivers. And apparently shit's gone crazy over there now.
Hey, you remember what this thing is?
This feels like progress. I think we finally found where to go.
I've been looking for that. Weren't you the one crying because we couldn't find it? Oh, I wasn't crying. Were too. Well, when Mom said we had to give it up, I didn't want to.
Interesting. Yeah, apparently there are new missions in Helldivers today. Defending civilians or something? I don't know. It sounds cool though. The kids I grew up with were COD heads, and at the time you could not muster up enough attention span to enjoy the masterpiece that 9 was. That's interesting. Yeah. Different crews, I guess. Oh, we've already read this, yeah. This was from ages ago. There is new stuff here.
Mom made the best cookies.
I did try the new planets. The second one, which is called Turing, is very similar to the robot forest one, so nothing super special there. But the jungle one, which is which has torrential rain sometimes and beautiful sunsets, is fucking awesome, dude. Really, really fun. Got a lot of the way the map's designed as well. There's a lot of big rivers, I guess you'd say, or big inlets, and you need to find these little sandbars to sort of get across. It made for some pretty interesting fights last night. Very much like to play some more. I'll be away for the weekend, but if you're still around playing next week, I'll be joining for sure.
Our friends all said that her cookies were the best.
Why are there so many potholders?
Because Mom loved those things. When she found a cute one, she'd say it would look great in here, and she'd buy it immediately.
Really?
But even though we had so many, she hardly ever used them.
Why?
She'd just forget, and she'd go to grab the lids with her bare hands, and she'd yell, "Ouch, ouch, 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 ouch," remember? She did that every time. Yeah, I remember how she would rub her fingers on her ears after she touched something hot.
Thank you, Saga. Big cunt. Thanks for the fiver, mate. You're planning to visit Europe in the foreseeable future? I don't think so. I think in Thailand next. I guess when the kid's a bit older. But, I'm always looking to come back, but I don't think it'll be soon.
That's funny. I do that too.
Just like you.
It's a family eccentricity.
No, T-Fam, I'm playing the original release, which Syzygy sent to me, and I'm playing it on my Xbox. My OG Xbox 360. With my original controller, too. Go fucking figure. But yeah, this is it's from Sakaguchi. who was the Final Fantasy guy, and Nobu, who did the tunes, and yeah, some others of the team that formed Mistwalker and made this. They made Blue Dragon, and I think there's a Wii game called like The Last Story or something that was also very well received in its cult following, but seemed to suffer the same fate of I don't know, not enough marketing, not enough interest in the genre at that point in time. Blue Dragon was great, wasn't it? Yeah.
Look at this. Kime, Sarah, did you know that Mac played with dolls? Yeah, but you were always playing in the mud. We were 4 years old, right? Yeah. Mom was so mad when I came home so dirty. Remember? She said she couldn't do enough laundry to keep up. What do you think Cook said? She said she didn't care how dirty her clothes were, and she ran out in her underwear. Shut up, shut up, shut up! I laughed so hard. Mom went chasing after her. Yeah, and I ended up falling in a puddle and was covered in mud from head to toe. But then we all got in a bath together. Yeah, that was really fun. It's kind of neat that you remember it so well.
There were a lot of RPGs back then. I was saying, I don't know, a few weeks ago, if this game came out today, maybe a little slightly more visually, modernized, it'd be a huge thing, right? Like with Twitch and YouTube and just the way that the way that news travels these days, and the way people are celebrated more now. Like, people would be out there going, "Did you know that the original Final Fantasy guys are fucking, have gone off and they've made a new JRPG and it's fucking sick and such a cool story and such cool characters." I reckon it would go and it's an original turn-based game, like the good old days. And I think it was oversaturated back then, but this kind of thing would land pretty heavily now. Just like you see something like a Sea of Stars, which is like a Chrono Trigger-ish kind of game. And it's okay, right? It's fine. But it's celebrated massively for what is really, essentially, just any old fucking Super Nintendo style game, This is much, much more profound experience with a much bigger team and a much bigger budget and doing a hell of a lot more cinematically. Perhaps mechanical. I haven't played through Sea of Stars. I've only played it for maybe 10 hours, and I really enjoyed what I saw, but this has a lot of complexity and depth to it towards the end, building the characters and stuff. I reckon it would sell like crazy. Star Ocean Till the End of Time. I'm pretty sure I played the fuck out of that one, but I can't remember if it was that one exactly. There was a few Star Oceans back then. Right, Loopy. It sounds like Mistwalker have had had a pretty rough go of it in that regard. Bad timing for their releases. Needs DLC and microtransactions to make it more modern. Yeah, it'd probably sell then, wouldn't it? Like Octopath, great game, but among recent games, it's like a breath of fresh air. Yeah, honestly, Octopath Traveler I thought was a very average game, but was super celebrated because we were starved for good turn-based, simple pixel art, turn-based stuff. I mean, look, to be fair, Octopath had a killer soundtrack and had a really good visual design, but the writing quality was very average. The overarching story, well, I dropped it at some point. I just couldn't be fucked reading anymore. It was just not going anywhere, not doing anything exciting or interesting with the characters and the teams and stuff. Now, I heard Octopath 2 is a lot better. I actually watched Paunce play quite a lot of it, and it looked great, and I wouldn't mind doing it someday. But there are still a few ancient bangers I got to get through first. Is that what the point of resting here is? I'm not ready for another read yet. After The Last Story, their last console release, Mistwalker have made nothing but mobile games. Probably needed to get the funds back up.
I think I heard they're working on something sick though.
Yeah, you absolutely you played it through, right, Pawns? I remember watching many a night. And not like intently, but as background. It was nice background to whatever the fuck I was doing, you know. And I was constantly blown away by the spell effects and the attack, you know, animations, and the bosses having that kind of like Lufia 2 style gigantousness about them, which I've always really enjoyed that style.
Let's come back here. Yeah, it would be great if we could all live together.
Mobile games are a fucking free money printer if you hit the algo. Yeah, true. And I also feel like there might be a little bit of that film industry, one for you, one for me thing going on as well. I've seen Yoko Taro doing mobile games as well. And maybe they just like mobile games and maybe they think it's a budding industry and they want to be a part of it. Or maybe they made deals with publishers. Because that's how a lot of this shit goes, you know? A lot of handshake deals where it's like, we'll publish this one and we'll give it a fucking crack and we'll support this project, as it were, and then afterwards, you do one for us that we know for a fact is going to generate X amount of revenue over X amount of time, and because the costs are so low, and the development costs are so low, and development time is so low, we'll be able to recuperate costs and blah blah blah, and just good. For every Marvel slop fest, there's a lighthouse for sure. Well, yeah, that's the thing. That's the way a lot of actors that I've watched interviews and whatnot of have approached that situation. Like the one for you, one for me. Like, Brad Pitt and stuff like that does a Tarantino film, but then also does, some other fucking Bullet Train or some shit. As opposed to a Bruce Willis that just gets to a point where he says fucking, all for them, none for me. Nick Cage is a one for them, one for me kind of guy a lot of the time, as far as I know. I'm always watching Baby Pawns. Some shows I'll glance at the viewer list and get jump scared by his purple tick. I admit I have a weakness for Pawns' particular style. That's my kind of Twitch. Everybody's got their fucking got their place, got their person that they really want to see play. I watched Pawns play the first mission of Homeworld the other day, and I genuinely had trouble pulling myself away to go to bed. It was a proper struggle for me. I got up a couple of times and loitered, slowly getting my shit together, And then when the mission ended, I got out. But I absolutely love. There are certain people you just want to watch play a certain game, play a game that you like, and get their take on it and experience their excitement, their enthusiasm for it. Yeah, I like watching Pawns play games. What can I say? So I thought I had just stumbled upon the thing. But I'm getting the feeling now that was just a nice little trip down memory lane if you take Sarah, your Cook and Mac's grandmother, back to her daughter's house. Oh, there you go, of course. Homeworld 3 delayed though? Yeah. I was gearing up for it, bro. I was ready to go. So yes, it has been delayed. And I wish I could say I'm so excited that they delayed it so that they can make a good game instead of release something half-assed. But one, it's Gearbox. And I have nothing but loathing for those fucking wankers. That said, Blackbird Interactive, I'm playing through Deserts of Karak right now. And I really fucking like Deserts of Karak, man. I fucking love Deserts of Karak. So I'm very interested to see what Blackbird can pull off. Their approach to cinematics and story is very much in line with the older Homeworlds, not Homeworld 2. I'm very excited to see what they do. And two months delay is not. That's not the kind of delay that you need to get a game in good shape, I don't think. It doesn't seem like they're doing it based on feedback, so. After what happened with Code 3, yeah. I guess it's good though, my expectations have been lowered quite a lot. They're delaying to better craft the MTX they're going to cram in, yeah. I don't know what they're doing. There's been rumors, you know, that don't bode well. Doesn't really matter though. I'm going to be buying it. Not early access fucking bullshit. But on the day that it actually comes out, I'm going to be buying it, streaming it. And then probably getting into both the PvP 1v1 multiplayer meta and the 3-player roguelike shit for a while. I'm pretty fucking... I don't know if I'm going to like it or not. I did like the demo quite a lot for all its faults. I'm pretty excited. Homeworld 3. So. Which, if you're a Homeworld fan, you'll know all about it because it's been very, very, very long awaited. Is your friend Pawn's into JRPGs? Not really. Sorry, no. Euden Chronicle? No. I do want to play Euden Chronicle. How sad the creator of Suikoden passed away 2 months before his game comes out in April. That, I didn't know. That is fucking brutal. Absolutely brutal. Waiting to play Nightingale myself on the 20th. I've not heard of that one. Did I have? Keep my game expectations low so I can't be upset. If you hear me saying stuff like game's gonna be trash, it's me keeping expectations low so I can be surprised, not disappointed. Yeah, I can't blame you. Expectation leads to disappointment. It's sad that they had to lay off some devs working on Homeworld 3. I didn't hear about that. Is that true? Brutal. Looking forward to the Fable game? Now that's a game I'd be tempering my fucking expectations for. There's nothing exciting about the Fable universe to me. Nothing exciting about Molyneux, period. And nothing that suggests to me that rebooting Fable would be anything other than a shameless attempt to cash out on an IP that's already been mined to shit. But I grew up with Fable, so it has a place in my heart. Me too. What the fuck does that have to do with them redoing it? Wouldn't it be the opposite? I grew up with it, so I'm extra wary. I don't know. Fable 3 was meh. Agreed. Excited about the prospect of a good Fable game. But what gave you the impression that there was any prospect of a good Fable game? That they announced that they're working on a new Fable game? Well, this could be it. Dude, I was at the right place. I just didn't talk. I talked to fucking everybody in this game. I didn't talk to the fucking guards. Man. Usually how it goes. Assuming that this is the way to go, I might just have been fucked again. This game taking the piss with me. Stupid cube clicking game with the mystery prize. I don't even remember that. Go figure. Gonna be visually amazing since the Forza team is building it. Nice. The car racing guys building a Fable game. Do you remember when the BioWare guys built that shooting game called Anthem? God, that worked out well. I love it when they get developers to make the shit that they need rather than the shit that the developers want. I bet the Forza team were like, fuck yeah, man. Where do we go from here? Crashing through the racing game market. I know. Let's make a new Fable. It seems like a brilliant idea. It's going to be pretty at least. What isn't, File? Game, this is from 2007. It's pretty, right? Games have been pretty for a long time now. They're not getting any prettier. Not in a discernible fashion. It's this, isn't it? Is it this? No? It's not this? Wait. It's going through. There's nothing here anyway. Oh my god. Every time I fucking get a whisper of hope that I might be onto something, it just gets spat back in my face. Pretty is the standard. Exactly. There's nothing exciting about pretty. You need genuinely magnificent art direction to really stand out. Pretty is just to be expected. I ain't buying a new Fable game unless it has day one DLC and a season pass and a roadmap filled with nothing but empty promises. Right? Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. It better have all that or I'm not even going to consider spending my money on it. Well said, Bob. Well said. And you know it'll have all that shit, right? I am fucking stumped. How far into the game? Well, I'm on disc 4 of 4. I feel like I'm on the precipice of that big cascading, rolling avalanche into the end of the game. But I can't quite kick myself off the fucking edge. Shit has hit the fan? Yeah, well, I had to stop an army of Godzillas from attacking this city. And then, immediately following that, a coup d'etat from within as well, when the general turned on the queen. So, I mean, it's been going... And then... Nothing. Would you like to play hot and cold? I don't think so. The new Metroidvania Ultros with the aggressively psychedelic art style. No, I have not. Anyone who thinks GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 are grossly overrated? Really? Huh. In what way? Red Dead Redemption 2's writing, acting, character animation, and sort of just like for the narrative of it, like it's an incredibly good story. It has some bumps along the road, particularly in pacing, and I think it was chapter 7 or something that just needed to be deleted, but for the most part it was a very good tale, a great western, and very well put together. And then the world itself was designed exquisitely. Can't really beat that pound for pound for visuals and expansiveness. It's kind of incredible. There were certainly issues with the economy, the pacing, and just the general gameplay. I mean, I had to turn the map off and not use the big map in order to explore and have a good time. Running around, going from point to point, I would have just fucking wanted to kill myself, but watching you play without a map that was really good. GTA 5 was a huge disappointment after 4's story. I couldn't get through it myself, but I thought the story was decent. The bloody seagull. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do. The game's fucked me. I'm trying to remember. We had a flashback with Ming, and then what? Did she? We got taken to our rooms. I've searched the palace. I think. I would go back and search the palace more. But then the game's putting an exclamation mark right here on the docks, telling me I have to be at the docks. I don't understand. I don't like the GTA games either, and I don't like Rockstar's game design, so it's hard for me. But Red Dead Redemption 2 was... a lot of problems, as I said, but fuck. Overshadowed by just how much of it was fucking incredible. Like, really incredible. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks fucking sick. I mean, I can't... Oh, I've already added it to my wish list. There you go. That's how forgettable it was for me. I just need a Wii. One sec. Red Dead had multiplayer too. It did, which had some fun to it as well. But it was largely just a broken piece of shit. So when I played the online portion? Yeah, well, the online portion was fucked, man. Had a lot of potential, but completely ruined. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Really, really bad. But if you... The role-playing servers that people have set up, get a lot of good value out of them. You're taking a white boa. I'll pray for your success. We're taking the white boa? Yeah, that's right. That's what we're doing. We're taking the white boa. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. This looks like the right place to be, right? This can't possibly be another red herring. This feels great. This feels like I may have missed something very important. And then because I'd already ran around the city talking to everyone for an hour, may have glazed over some guard dialogue. Ready to deploy at a moment's notice. Please get on the rat. Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, I just didn't read the right couple of things. That's how it goes. Kind of puts me in a bind. I can let you through, but if you miss the boat, the crew and I will get in trouble. I left something back in town. Please, could you just hold on a minute while I go get it? Yeah, that makes more sense. Now. Hunting for days in Red Dead, going after the special animals. It was fucking amazing. What did I spend a week trying to find a woodpecker? Oh, one of the best streams of my life. Do you enjoy how much this game doesn't hold your hand? Yes! Yes, yes. I hate hand-holding. I hate checklists of things to do. I'm writing down what I need to get done in a little book. You know, I love having to use my own brain's experience to tackle these things. I don't see the point in all this cinematic delivery of narrative gaming. It's not for me. I love the cinematics and I love the narrative, but they need to be part of a video game as well, which requires something of me. This terminal used to be a civilian facility. It was converted for military use just a few years ago, so some areas are still under development. This would be one of them. Right. Always put your life in your own hands on a sea voyage like this. We're running into monsters in the middle of the ocean, too. This all seems a bit weird to me, given that I have my own ship, the Nautilus. And the slant nose, if we're being technical. I got 2 ships. Now we've got a white boa as well. Fucking hell. I love hand holding. Who wants to hold hands? I'll hold your hand, Brucey. I'll hold your hand, mate. This is the entrance to the white boa. Very well, sir. Watch your step. Oh shit, okay, we're doing it. I must have missed the goal. It's because I came here looking for a harp, and then they shoehorned me onto their own story, you know? And now I'm still like, what are we doing here again? I just wanted to grab me harp. The white boa is the ship we came here on originally, I remember now. We're using this to attack Grand Staff, maybe? God of War Ragnarok. I didn't even make it to God of War Ragnarok. I tried to, I really did. I had finished the other God of War piece of shit a while back, but yeah. I tried to do it last year as a part of doing the whole series, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't grab the harp. They wouldn't let me in. Couldn't even grab Ming. I lost Ming. Am I Jansen now? What's going on here? How did I turn into Jansen? This is crazy. Gongora repaid Goetze for attacking his coronation ceremony with Grand Staff. Having seen this, the citizens of Ura have become devout believers in Gongora and the Grand Staff. There are those who speak out against him, but they're few and far between. What Ura does next is going to decide if the whole world descends into war or not. Okay. Hello, travellers! Would you like to have one of these special rings I make? Maybe. It does remind me, though. Magic delay? Oh, that's pretty cool. What am I missing? A loud bell? Fair enough. These are just the damage ones. GC down. Not bad. I've already got the crit up stuff going. MP absorbs next to useless. Maybe a level 2 or something. I like the status effect ones. Ooh, I need some more gutsy cloths. That's great. Couple more. You can't see, but I just. Oh, you can see enough. I just need a couple more. Oh well, I need 9 more gutsy cloths, and then I can straight upgrade the petrify effect level 3. Almost certainly causes petrify. That could be very useful. Oh, I can make the coma ring because I got the fairies. I just got those. Well, I do want that. I was using a level 2 one of these in the previous fight. Level 3 could be very useful. Hardened killer. Yeah. Not enough calo helmets. I did buy some other stuff though. Alchemist ring? Magic killer level 2. Close to 3, alright. And the rest is all okay. Not as much as I thought. Let me just double check. What do you got? That's all level 2 stuff. I'm not interested in your level 2 shit, bro. Just got done playing through the System Shock remake. Best example of a game that doesn't hold your hand easily and has easily become one of the best games I've ever played. I can't wait for my playthrough. I did do something similar in a sense. Soma. A couple years ago. Loved it. Haven't ever played the original System Shock. I'll probably do the remake. And yeah, I'm actually kind of pumped for that to just be something we do someday, you know? Soma was great. I loved it.
The people of Ura accepted Gongora as their king ultimately because of my failure. But I will not allow Gongora to get away with any more. Where's the Grand Staff flown off to now? Our first job is to find it.
Yeah.
During our investigation, the Grand Staff was located on the Sea of Baus. Was it turning the energy, the Sea of Baus hypercurrents, into magic power? In other words, recharging? Now that Gongora has used that energy up in Ura, he may return the Grand Staff to the Sea of Baus in order to recharge it again.
Oh, we know where that is. What? Why am I Jansen? What's happening?
Where have Cook and Mac gone off to now? Now, those children crawl into everything.
Can't get the accent right. Fuck yeah, Freck. That's awesome. Nice, Nick. Yeah, no worries, mate. I would love to squeeze in a couple of hell dives with you next week. Yeah, should be doable. Should be doable. Are we friends on... Are you playing on Steam?
Hello there. Sounds like there's some trouble outside of the ship, eh? Even my crew's been gossiping about it. The nation of Kent sunk into the sea due to magic, but it said that an eerie light can be seen on the water where it once stood. Just one of the sea's many mysteries.
Oh. Well, that's exciting. On PS5, so then I will need to add your friend code. Which means you'll need to pop up when I'm streaming it. Or ping me. Crossplay should work, but I can't add you so that you can just know when I'm online, right? Like I might jump on for a game after this show. I don't know when I get on, but you'll need to sync up with me at some point so we can add each other. I remember sneaking through the bowels of this ship once. That was fun. No? Fine then. There really nothing here? Damn. Yeah, please do. Sleep well, my friend. Ooh. Shortcut. Fantastic. Alright, so this is just the engine room we snuck through. I get it. It's possible that I could run this way. Yeah. Ladder there cuts up to here, maybe? Might as well have a look while we're here. It's been a day of just fucking aimlessly wandering around. But that's part of the JRPG experience, I think. Unless you already know where to go, or you've got a guide. You go do a little wandering. Luckily, I've got you wonderful folk here to keep me company. Oh, no. Oh, excuse me. There's rumors of a ghost in the holding cell up ahead, you see? This is the one we Jensen used his memory shit to get out of. Oh. A seed. No ghosts that I can see. There's nothing in there, mate. What are you talking about? Ghosts. There's nothing there. One of Kakan's soldiers saw the ghost and it robbed away his... That's good. That was us. That's how we escaped. That's quite bloody clever, isn't it? Oh, hello. You want to see the engine room? It's a little dangerous. Ah, are you the watchman? All's normal aboard the White Boa. I'm just browsing because I don't know. I found the White Boa finally after hours looking for it, and then because I didn't know I was looking for it, and then when I get here, suddenly I'm Jansen. I remember this place. This is where Ming fucked us up. Ah! Going into. Oh. That's the harp. Has all this random, wanton exploring finally somehow led me to the exact place I was supposed to be? Well, that I wanted to be? I thought it was in the palace. It was on the boat the whole time. Isn't that funny? Take the harp. Take the harp. Take the harp, man! No? Fucking game. Well, I know where it is now. I guess once I get Ming, I can come back here and steal it? That seems right, doesn't it? Or maybe you just have to have the White Boa and then go to that place where we went before. That could be it. The Queen is looking more beautiful than ever lately. I wonder if something good happened to her. Where is she? Can I see her? Yeah, right. Thanks. You can sprint with X? How did I not know this? How did I not know you can sprint? Have I been playing this game for 100 million hours and I didn't know you could sprint? I know you can walk slowly. With circle? I didn't know you could sprint with square. Sprint unlocked. 70 hours of jogging. Main deck. I thought this was the main deck. All right. Look at me go! Ming! Where the fuck were you? So her and Jansen can have a little moment. Oh, and straight to the tits again. Of course it is. Bloody hell.
you really mean it?
I can't say what Gongora might be planning. For him to remain in this world for his own selfish ends.
Not about him. About you. Don't you want to stay and save Namara?
There's something else to stay for, too.
What was she doing with her eyes? With some real come fuck me eyes. Aww.
I'm so glad I met you.
What? I... A bum? Like me? I'm sorry. I'm not used to this, you know, getting serious like this, and, well, I mean, you, see, you're queen, you got a castle, it's, you know, own your own country, you know, I'm serious when I fall in love. I mean, you know, I don't play around like that. I mean, I know I am good looking and kind of irresistible. But see, I never thought you'd get serious about me, and I gotta tell you, I mean, you being immortal, and I'm just, you know, just a regular guy, you know, good sense of humor, you know, but you, I don't know what to say. Help me.
So queens shouldn't fall in love?
Oh.
1,000 years, though. Talk about sloppy seconds. You're welcome, Kit.
Okay. I know you're there. Kids.
Cooking Mac hiding out. The VA in this game's great, Oris. It's been wonderful.
She likes you.
You two little snoops.
That's sweet. He's blushing. You're so cute, Jackson.
Ow! What are you, Seth's sister?
Aunt Ming, this is the guy for you? He's the only one for me.
Right, A-Care? Imagine being with someone who's had 1,000 years of fucking experience. Like, on the one hand, they could teach you a thing or two. But on the other, a lot of motherfuckers been there before you, you know? I don't know if I could handle that. Wouldn't pass it up. I mean, no. I like me some veiny titties as much as the next guy. But it'd be going through my head, you know? Whew! I'm so glad they found the slant nose. I thought for sure General Kansas would kill me after she got stolen. Maybe this ship is no longer necessary without Kansas, but I still love her all the same. Anyway, I'm glad we got it back in one piece. Now we just need an engine and we'll be back in business. Hey, it's the slant nose. You guys got her back? You're the guy from before. We won't give you this ship. No way. Well, we don't really want it because we got a new one. Hold on a second, Mama. Take a look at that engine. Oh, you're right. Hey, you. Give that engine back to us. Huh? What? What are you talking about? We took this from a fish, you see? Don't give me that tall tale. If you find something someone dropped, you're supposed to return it to him. So give us back our engine. Come on. Can't you see how thankful I am that you found it? Ted, I don't think you're doing a good job of convincing them of that.
If we got Mama's engine and my Nautilus, we'd be in business.
What kind of business? Wow. Will she really go that fast?
Yeah, she'll be faster than the white boa. Ha! And she'll be able to jump again.
Whoa, amazing! Then we'll really be the flying pirates. That's so cool.
The third time this game has given me a tutorial on how to drive a ship. What can this one do? While on the sea, the white boa controls like that of the slant nose. And the Nautilus? To move backward, press X while moving. To make the world map menu appear, click the right stick and move to the closest landing point. It can navigate through certain ice fields where the ice is relatively thin. The white boa is equipped with an internal hangar for the Nautilus. While in the Nautilus, approach the white boa and A will store it. A to store will be displayed. While with the Nautilus in the hangar, press B to launch at any time. And right bumper to go to the pilot house. When you're in the white boa, you can save your game or shop at all times. There's a shop in there. We got us a big bitch. No shit. And we can switch back to the Nautilus if we want to go under the water as well. Right. Back it up. I haven't crashed it. I was just skirting it, alright? You just watch your mouth. Taku, how you going, baby? That's where I want to land. Right there. A lot of other places seem to have just opened up. There's the Black Cave. I gotta go there later. Some more mountains. I gotta go there too. We can dock in the ports now. This feels like a big opening up area. I think Sea of Baus is where... It doesn't say that any of them are the way to go. What a tune. Numara Atoll. Again. This time with Ming and her harp, I hope. We'll find out. In just a minute. I'll try to go and grab the go find all the hidden shit part. Yeah, it feels like this is the go find all the hidden shit part, right? It feels like this is, well, yeah, because of the ice as well. The ice opening up. There's a lot of places to explore. So I guess we're going to be exploring some shit today. I got a few ideas of places to go, but I don't think it's a good idea for us to head into the Sea of Baus right now. That could be the end of the game, or at least the beginning of the end of the game, if you know what I mean. The harp's on the boat. I know. I just found the harp on the boat, but did I bring it with me when I landed? Does having the boat nearby mean I have the harp nearby, or do I have to take Ming to the harp specifically? I don't know. These are the questions we're going to find out after this break. Hey, Otaku. How's this bitch? How's this baby? Oh, baby. Bought entirely on Otaku's recommendation. I have not slapped her on the spinner yet. I thought you should be here for the first time that we give her a spin. Love you, mate. I'll see you all in a minute. Enjoy the tunes. I hear they're great. Certainly a vibe, isn't it? Sort of, I guess, distorted, warbled sort of vibe to it. Does it sound right to you? I'm always paranoid now because of the amount of records I've got that don't sound right. It's the excessive profanity shit coming through from underneath. Oh, right. You're thinking that's the the inscription around the edge? I had a feeling, Otaku. You have a tube amp for your player? No. No, I do not. Just a little piece of shit amp. I got tubes for the compressor for this, but not not for the record player, I'm afraid. You just grabbed it on Steam. I'm going to check it out this weekend. Signalis, enjoy. Otaku's been... it comes highly recommended, let me say that. Like playing early Silent Hill, early Resident Evil at the same time. Very high praise. Love it. I'll leave that there. And I will no doubt open the next show with it, which will be in a few days, though, because I'll be away for the weekend. For Derry's birthday. All right, let's get back to... oh, not this one. This one. Aha. Let's get back to a little wandering. A little exploring, perhaps. The detuning and distortion. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was the fucking record, but it sounds right. That's why I didn't check it straight away. Like, this seems like it's a vibe, you know? I've just had a few bad experiences with records not coming out the way they should recently. Oh. All right. So, first things first, I keep coming back to this place and never getting to do what I want to do. There's some kind of great beast here that Ming knows, allegedly. And she can summon it with her harp. Maybe this is what I was waiting for? Wow, it's beautiful. Is this where the holy beast lives, Queen? Yes. Back before Numara even existed, the beast lived on these reefs. I don't sense anything around here. The holy beast prefers not to show itself in front of people, but I can summon it only with the sound of my harp. Did you bring your harp? Or have we already had this explanation before, and you still didn't bring your harp, bitch?
Hey, take the initiative, I always say.
First combat of the day. As this fucking fuckboy again. What was I doing with you? It was a 3 combo. You got your bigger gun now. You're casting powers on Kaim. And you... Whoa. Have some lovely composite magic. What are you equipped with? No ring. That'll do. Put it to sleep. Shot.
Let's go.
Closes off to Texas now? Nice. Watched Chernobyl again with headphones. And holy fuck, the ambient track was gripping with headphones. Okay. Chernobyl's gorgeous, right? Love it. You can just attack now. The trip combos will be enough, I think. Go to sleep. Good damage. Also, when he says for me to say execute me, you won't. He's right, I won't. I like you too much. I did consider for a second then executing you though. It was almost worth it. Ooh, Seth learned double experience and Mac learned level 8 spirit magic. Fucking hell. Alright, mate. Hold on a second. First of all, level 8 spirit magic. We haven't found any yet. Awesome. And Seth now has double experience. And double SP. Might as well grab 3 accessories while we're here. Kime was going for double loot, and he's almost got double gold, which means, so long as I keep them both on, I think I've almost farmed out everything I need from little old Ced. Unless he has some really good skills down the line that I haven't found yet. I think I've got most of the stuff I need off him, which means we can finally get rid of him, as regrettable as that is, because he's awesome, and replace him with a mage, like Ming or Jansen. Sarah, I think. Sarah or Cook, you know. I will eventually replace Cook with Sarah, I would imagine, because she's an immortal, so I can customize her abilities much better. But I still need to keep Cook around as long as possible to learn new shit, right? I'd vote against executing Toxic. Never done me any wrong. It wouldn't be a vote. It'd be an execution without a vote. I'm sorry to say. I can't cast Callalon on the bad guys. I'll cast Callalon on Kime, and then they'll think I'm a Callalon. That gun looks sick. I never see it coming. Fine.
Okay.
Alright. Next plan. Game. Let's not be a dick about it.
Don't let him get away.
His double platinum blades look pretty sick. Oh, I pissed him up, didn't it? Alright. Fall asleep. Supposed to be waiting on someone else, but they must be sleeping in. So I may just head home. 5-hour drive. You drove 5 hours to see Weddy? Is that what I'm understanding right now? Because that is fucking based. Good on you. What a mad cunt. And this mate of yours that you're supposed to be waiting on, they also have a 5-hour drive with you. If you leave them, what happens? Someone drove over 20 hours to see closure? What fucking chads. Good on them. It's America. 5 hours is a trip to the shops. Fair enough. Fair enough. I forgot. Sorry. Just get on that. I-59, drive into the sunset. Till it comes back up again. I get it. Alright, I need to go to the ship. How do I do that again? Oh, I think I'll just go here. Maybe. Oh yeah, and then I can wait. No, first. Oh no, I fucked it again. You know what? I can just do that one. No, they're closer. Oh, okay, all right. You're just dropping them off on the way. Fair enough. They just about hit my car with their equipment trailer. Wait, the people who are sleeping? Sleeping in? And that you're waiting for? Hello, shopman. You weren't here before. What you got for me? Australia has long drives too, but they're way more boring. No, nobody drives between these places. Oh, closure. So you were talking about one thing, and then you switched to talking about another thing, but you referred to that thing as they. That was the pronoun you went with. And I'm supposed to just make these leaps with you, am I? I'm supposed to just keep the fuck up. Is that right? You fucking dog. Closure almost hit your car with their equipment trailer. Wow, I mean, it's closure. What were you expecting? Come on now. 41 mana capsules. 21 mana bottles. Like a few more healing tanks. Whatever. That should be fine. It was sudden. I had to panic. Okay, cool. I want to know more about this motherfucker that's sleeping that you're thinking about bailing on, though. That's what I need to know more about right now. I'm trying to, you know, get a sense of what kind of character you are, you know? What kind of character you have. Why is busting in on their bitch ass and waking them up, first and foremost, not an option? Why? What's going on there? Main deck. He drove himself separate. Oh. They drove themselves there, you're driving them back. Oh, you guys are driving car to car. You guys agreed that you would leave together, both in your own vehicles? It's a member of the community. This community? I'm loving the layers of this conversation that I have to peel back one at a time. This is fantastic. I can't wait till we actually get somewhere. We're meeting up for brekkie, then Sarah. Okay, so actually you're waiting for a cunt to have breakfast who's sleeping in before you head home, is what you meant to say. You were too fucking hungover from a night out watching Closure to be able to formulate proper sentences. I understand now. Thank you. I'm glad we got there in the end. Is this the harp joint? Straight up? I think it is. No, it's the garden. The harp joint must be near. It's an onion conversation. Isn't it great to watch happen in real time? That's what I love about Twitch chat. I got my own music box, bitch. Oh shit. I've already done them all. Well, except for number 5, which I couldn't find. I've had 4 hours. That's alright. No. I'm just... hey, Toxic, if I wasn't able to take the piss out of you for being an idiot, what the fuck kind of relationship would we have, you know? That's cool. a member of the Closure community? Or the Cunt Force community? There she is. There she fucking is, finally. Where were you 10 minutes ago, bitch? Oh, this is the harp that summons the holy beast?
Yes, the beast is attracted to its gentle tones, so he makes his presence known whenever I play it.
Ah, nice. Well, here you go then. You probably haven't seen him in a while anyway, right? Nice. Finally! You shouldn't drive if you're that hungover. Oh, come on now. Who are you? The fucking law? Shut the fuck up! Telling people what to do? That's the police job. Okay? Not yours. Stay in your lane, bitch. We're allowed to drive hungover, okay? We're not allowed to drive drunk. The reason we have these rules is so that when we're not breaking them, we don't have to listen to fuckwits tell us about other imaginary rules that they made up that we are apparently breaking. Right? The insanity of it. As if there aren't enough laws that we do have to follow. Instead, we've got cunts making up new ones on the spot. Bloody Jesus. Hey, Mac's driving. That's great. What a cute little moment. Doesn't even make a song and dance about it either. It's just Ced's there, letting Mac have a crack on the wheel. It's lovely. All right. Off. Being tired is like we have made it this far. A-care in our lives without having to listen to your shit, okay? Without having to hear your opinions on what we should and shouldn't be fucking doing with our lives, okay? I think we're going to be fine making it the rest of the way, but thank you very much for taking the time. In Scotland, you can't even have half a pint and drive. Yeah, no, I know. But there's a good reason for that. You Scottish fucks have never had half a pint in the history of your fucking peoples, okay? Yeah, I'm just popping down the pub to have half a pint and then drive back home. It's something that a Scotsman or woman has never said, okay? Half a fucking pint my ass. Half a pint leads to 10 pints, okay? I've known some Scots in my time. Chip. Thank you. This big bitch is not practical for the kinds of work that I'm trying to do with it right now. This is crazy. It's a port ship. I should just launch the Nautilus, but I just got this one. I don't want to get rid of it yet. Beautiful. Just one more. No, I understand. It's a good thing that they have that rule. Over here, we're allowed to have 2 standard drinks, I believe. Whatever the fuck that means. My wife's 2 standard drinks and my 2 standard drinks leave us in completely different states of inebriation. But whatever. Site is like a box, innit? You've just got to fit everyone in it. Where am I going? I keep fucking coming back to this screen. Landing port. No. One of these ones. That's what I was looking for. Two units of alcohol in the UK, is it? Except Scotland, they've got their own rules. Half a keg indeed. Oh, I actually have to harp this up for the third. This is the 4th time I've been here. 3rd time I've been here trying to summon a beast. Whoa. I just panicked. I saw level 42. But what the fuck? Oh wait, no. Jansen's 42. Oh, good. I have a wee history of drinking. Dude, I had a Scotsman piss in my fucking cupboard once, okay? And then just grin at me. Like, as far as he was concerned, he'd made it to the dunny, and honest to God, was so proud of himself that I didn't have the heart to tell him that he was pissing on my clothes. I've already heard this.
Because of the magic power I wield, people feared me for the power I used to heal others.
Why? You didn't do anything wrong.
Thank you, but it's all right. The state of despair I was in back then is what inspired me to become the queen. The people who have lived on this land were simpler folk back then. They took me in with open arms. But I was so scared that they would discover my powers. I was worried about making any kind of contact with them at all. That was when I encountered the Holy Beast. Even without exchanging words, I learned from him that faith in each other alone will lead to happiness. I also learned that living in fear accomplishes nothing. I swore that I would become queen in order to help everyone live happier lives.
Ming, that's really noble of you, you know that? That's something I'll never be able to do.
Oh, it's far less impressive than it seems. I still have much to learn as queen. I must apologize to the Holy Beast for being out of touch for so long. If all of you could kindly wait a moment.
That's not a good sound. Whoa, hey, is this really the Holy Beast? Why is it attacking? This is attacking music. I can hear the music, and I know attacking music when I hear attacking music, and that is attacking music.
Something's wrong. Oh, Holy Beast, do not hear my voice.
Magic's set to blame for this, no doubt. Doesn't even recognize you.
I will do what I must. If we can restrain him for just a moment, I may be able to heal him. Oh, Holy Beast, please forgive me for my actions. Now.
Oh. Have to have Ming, I thought so. Really cool. I guess we can get rid of Ced, right? Ced's the most replaceable. Especially now that I've got all these extra bits. That said, I don't have any of the double XPs or anything on. I've learned them, I haven't equipped them. This guy gives a fuckload of XP and I miss out. The way this game works, scaling-wise, though, I wouldn't miss out on heaps, though. I think it's fine. I heard about the tip veins. Whoever said it wasn't wrong. They're there. Oh, they're there. 1,000 years old, though. You can have 5 in a party, unfortunately, Sir Dre. If only you could have 10. It'd be the perfect game. $14K, huh? Well, I don't know what to do. So let's just have a fang. Is she gonna try and do something special? Do I need her for a specific reason? Wah, 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 wah. Wah, ba, 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 ba. And you, mine darling, are gonna chuck us an all barricadus to begin with, I think. Aqua mine? Okay, so whenever I hit you, I get aquad? Cool. Aquamine's gonna happen whether I want it to or not. With a faster on Kime. And a faster. What's faster? Do you not have faster? You just have speeder. That's hardly as good. That should mitigate it. Didn't need to mitigate. One's got some defense though. Maybe the mine's only on magic? Oh. There's the old Aquarius I was expecting then. And probably a very damaging one at that. Actually, piss weak. Okay, we're good. Ba, 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 ba. An old generator? We should be extra safe, I hope.
Let's go.
Quite resistant to damage, just generally speaking. But it is the holy beast, so... The cunt's almost dead. Do I want to kill him? Are we sure I want to kill him? I don't know that I want to kill him. Uh-oh. Is that because he's from the back row? Very strange fight.
That was a close one.
Got no experience from it. It was totally piss easy to kill, but you couldn't possibly have fought it until this point in the game, right now. This is the earliest point in the game. 1,000-year memories, Bangle. That seems like something. Honestly, I was expecting some really fucking crazy, challenging side fight that I have to grind and come back later to or something. Like the opposite. Meow. That means, fucking hell, you didn't have to hit me so hard, did you? I'm gonna have this headache for months in Holy Beast. What? It sounds like he's trying to say something, but I can't make it out.
The Holy Beast's words cannot be understood by normal people. He's thanking us.
Oh, I see how it is. Well, not my problem. I'm just glad he's back to his old self.
Yes.
Haven't grinded the silver Kellons? No, I killed one though, with a gamble once. Okay, so back to your old self. Now what? Wait, is that it?
Wait a tick. Wait a tick. Increase skill. What? What? Yeah, I want that. 10? Oh, shit. What the fuck? That's a lot. Magic defense boost. Double item. Counter. Absorb transfer. No. Spell counter. Yeah, that seems good. Relax. I mean, maybe. Auto MP recovery and relax. Maybe. Stand ready. Guard heal. No, so I don't do any guarding, really. Occasionally doubles counterattack damage. That seems fantastic. I haven't learned 3 accessories yet, but I probably will learn that soon. So in the meantime, 2 accessories. That sounds great. Yeah. Windproof. That seems fucking fantastic. Yeah. Anti sleep. Anti fucking freeze. Well, probably more anti paralysis to just keep that on forever. It's just all fucking good, isn't it? Jesus Christ! And once he finishes learning that, I could put it on Seth and everybody else as well. Yeah, it can be learned. Yeah, exactly. I don't see any reason why it couldn't be learned anyway. It's fucking nuts, mate. Good night, Ashley. Thanks again. See you soon. It's 10 slot seeds, right? 10 slot seeds. I still have a slot seed. Number of slots, 21. Sarah has 6. Ming has 5. Bloody fucking hell, mate. And now I can't do anything else. Seems weird. It seems weird, right? We're losing in both planets? Really? Oh my god. How long does that last for? How long did you say we have?
Let's go.
44 hours in one. Loved it when it came out on the 360 back in the day. Nice, man. Yeah, I never played it. Just getting into it now. It's a masterpiece. I love it. It's one of the good ones in its genre, for sure. They get home for democracy. Exactly. No time to wait for cunts that are sleeping in, right? Yeah, I'm loving it, dude. I'm loving it. I think I'm towards the end of it now. It didn't even give me any experience. Fucking hell. I don't know what to do about. Like, obviously, I just came up here and talked to the Holy Beast, and it said thank you, and that's great. But didn't we have other things we wanted to do with the Holy Beast? Didn't Ming want to chat? I mean, I'm not complaining. I got a plus 10 fucking slot. That's probably the most valuable item in the entire game. And that's including the ones that I don't know about. I can't imagine there's anything else more valuable than that. And it was super easy to get. It just, it's just sort of the entire experience, especially given that there's been build up to it the entire game. The whole thing feels very anticlimactic. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I did play Blue Dragon. I love that one. $30 halves of pints. That was a good one, Flintstones. I missed it, but it was a good one. I said thank you. Yeah, I'm a little bit snotty. Where can you play Lost Odyssey? On a 360 or a Series X or S, whatever, by downloading it from the store. It was on sale up until very recently for like fucking $7 or something. But yeah, it's a 360 game. And the newer Xboxes can emulate it. How long does it take to learn stuff like plus 10? Well, now that I have it on a bangle, it's 50 SP, which means I could learn it in a couple of fights. And then he's got plus 10, plus 9, because it'll take one slot to equip plus 10, so 9 free slots permanently. Hey! Is that fucking Doctor in here again? Absolute loose cannon. Craziest motherfucker I've ever seen. Keeps his fucking viewers locked up in the dungeon, in his fucking asylum, because, and this is what I heard anyway, I don't know if there's any truth to it, but that's the only way he can keep any of them watching his show. Hey Doc, how are you, baby? What's going on, mate? Welcome, guys. What's going on? Good to see ya. You like it? Yeah, Stockholm Syndrome, they call it. This is true.
Well, now, he is an old one. Almost as old.
The monolith. Yeah? Dankeschön. Thanks for 83 months, man. What's going on, dude? Good to see ya. What a huge sub. Cheers, baby. Yeah, doing good in-game. Doing good, man. The last week's been kind of a blur of Helldivers, democracy, you know, and working my way through this wonderful JRPG that I started on the 1st of January, and I'm still playing now. Because like all good JRPGs, it never fucking ends. And I'm kind of at the end now, I think, and now I'm apprehensive, you know. I'm like, oh shit. Should I go? Where should I go? Where I can go anywhere I want all of a sudden, you know? Should I explore? The world is this is the third boat that they've given me in this game, and this one is not fucking around. Hey Quiche, how are you, baby? What's going on, man? See you spreading some democracy. What's going on, dude? Yeah, so they've just given me like the not fucking around boat. Which actually stores the previous boat inside of it. And I can detach that boat from this boat. See? This boat can fly and also go under the water. So like really fucking sick game, you know, fully featured. And I don't want to just blast through and get straight to the end now because I've leveled up all these characters. I got all these amazing skills. I just got a skill then doing some secret shit that's just fucking out of this world. Like game-changingly out of this world. So much to do, so much to consider. Hey, fucking jump. It fucking flies. I thought they were kidding. I thought they were kidding when they said it flies. I think that's the end of the game. I'm pretty sure that's the end of the game. If you go there now, you begin the final sequence. That's my bet. Did anyone else just feel that? Did you feel that? Does it go to space? I don't know, man. I don't know what button that would be. But at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. Last time they said it flew, we did like a jump.
and then the engine broke, right? And it was like, oh, it flies. Like a dolphin flies. But no, but this motherfucker actually flies. And dives. This app that is so fucking out of this world, amazingly cool. What the fuck? Anyway, yeah, that's where we're up to right now. Yeah. We're the world is our oyster. Evidently we can fly. And we're just sort of making it up as we go. Jump, you tap it, you hold it. It doesn't even say hold to fly. My goodness. All right. Well, this changes everything. Where do I want to go? Are there any places, I wonder, that I can use this splashdown technique here to access that I otherwise would not have been able to? That's the ruins. I do want to go back there as well. There must be at least one place, like something like that, where you can land where you couldn't before, right? And then some in-game, right? What the fuck? How bloody cool. There. Boom. If I was a game developer, this is what I would do. I would absolutely have a thick joint in the middle. Fuck is that? Not gonna let me land there. Oh my god. But is this cooler than you and 3 pros auto-pathing in daddy's car for hours on end in 15? Well, nothing can beat that. That's an unfair comparison, I think, Flintstones. Obviously, that was the height of JRPG gaming, which is why Final Fantasy 15 will go down in history as the best game ever made. And definitely the most challenging and memorable, right? This is the gold chocobo of the game, right? Absolutely. And it's from the same brain that conceived of the gold chocobo as well, I bet. I bet that was Sakaguchi. Alright, I was wrong. They do have all these places where it looks like you should be able to splash down, but you can't splash down at any of them. Talk about a fucking tease. Alright, so what's this? That's not Goatsa. What the fuck is that then? It totally gives me end game, super sick boss, something or other vibes though, doesn't it? Just trying to remember if there's anywhere in the game that might be that, you know? And I'm just forgetting. Ghosts? I don't remember that. Yeah, Grumpy, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Can't wait to watch the last final boss from a non-grinded POV. Every time I've done it, I was far too overleveled. Yes, well, there's probably not too much chance of me being far too overleveled. That's the ice cave. Fucking fanging over those now. Oh, I love that feeling. Like it took me weeks to progress this deep into the game, you know. And then here we are. Mere seconds. The world, our oyster. Fascinating. Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. Yeah. Spent 2.5 fucking hours in a dentist today. I'm not going to let that piss me off. These are the places that you need to cut through the ice to get to, right? Interesting. Very interesting. There very well could be places that I haven't been yet. And that's quite exciting, don't you think? I wonder. I wonder. You finally get your tooth sorted? Well, it's a long process. It's currently stuck back on, which is nice, but that won't last very long. But I'm getting Invisalign, so today was a lot of photos, 3D scans, 3 X-rays. A lot of that kind of thing. Pretty intense. And fucking expensive. Which is just apparently a thing with dentists. Everything has to cost about 130 times more than you imagine it would be. What's fair, given the amount of time spent and utensils required, the complexity of the job? Yeah, okay, I think it'd be about that. And then you times that by 130 and you have the fucking fee that the dentist will charge you. Guaranteed. Teeth okay? No. No, they're not okay. They're fucked. And I have to get them all straightened before I can start fixing them. The bollocks before the fix. Yeah, it's a problem. This one in particular, I can't fill anymore. Like the fillings have gone as far as fillings can go. I need the tooth replaced, but I can't replace the tooth until I have straightened all the teeth. Because teeth move, and fake teeth don't move. So if I don't get the teeth straightened first, and then I put a fake tooth in, and then I want to get them straightened later, well, then they're not going to match up with the fake tooth. That was explained to me anyway. Could be full of shit. All right, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 5 maybe. 5 places that I might never have been to. But I don't have any good way of knowing that until I drive this big fat bitch to each of them and check. My Invisalign were like 6,000 Canadian, all in, over 2 years. Yeah, they said something about that. You sort of pay the longer you have them in or something. I don't really understand how it works, but I think it's about $3,000 to start off. My insurance is being an absolute wank and not covering anywhere near as much as I thought they would for reasons that are inexplicable to me. So I gotta figure that out too. Live service Invisalign. Yeah. Probably should. Probably. Let's see if this fucking works, shall we? No shit. Now what? Damn. Now what? You certainly can ram your ass through a bunch of ice. The question is, do you want to? What if I launch from here and then dive? No? Oh! I've pressed B every time it's popped up. Every single time it's popped up, I've pressed B. Not once. There's one thin line that you can press B on. It's very exciting. Eastern Continent West Lakefront is a port. Then Temple of Enlightenment? Is it? I think Temple of Enlightenment. This might be a shortcut back to a place I've already been, although that feels very redundant. My dad was in the ICU for 2 months. A few years ago, they charged insurance $2 million. We only paid $400. You got lucky? Nobody has ever been as lucky as you. 2 million down to 400? That's a reduced fucking rate. What is this joint? What's up with this place? Someone's got some awful taste.
It looks like a temple of the Eastern tribe, a rather ancient one, even. I can feel spirit magic in the air.
Mac? Hey, what's wrong?
I'm not sure. I feel like... It's like someone's calling me or something. From deep inside.
Huh. I don't hear anything. You sure you're okay?
Yeah, but something just doesn't feel right. It's like electricity is flowing through my body. Time.
Keep moving. We'll find out what it is soon enough. That's fine by me, but let's keep it slow and steady, okay? We're in Eastern Tribe territory here, and in an ancient structure to boot. You best expect the unexpected. I agree. Everyone, be careful.
We have absolutely discovered some new shit.
Oh my.
Oh my! This is very interesting. Because now all those other places on the map... shit is happening. Hey, Miho. How are you, mate? I love how you're getting into this. It's an easy game to get into. It's fucking good, mate. I just had some ideas, and those ideas have led to fucking new zones and shit. This is awesome. America, yeah, 2 million down to 400, huh? We've got a family member in the ICU at the moment. Must have been since before Christmas. Thank fuck for the NHS, because it's looking like another 3 months in there at least. That's crazy. Don't you just love how the game doesn't tell you where to go? You don't know if you're doing main areas or side... Exactly. It's fucking awesome. It doesn't hold your hand at all. I love it. I'm just going to wee. I'll be right back. All right. This seems as good a place as any to start. I did save. Let's find out what the enemies like. Here are like. Brain.
Not too smart, eh?
So yeah, my insurance at the dentist is kind of wigging me out. Like I did a bunch of x-rays and stuff today and it was like $99. And then insurance covered $34.15. Okay. So I have $1,000 for normal dentistry, $1,000 for $1,200 for advanced dentistry, and then $1,200 for orthodontics as well. I've been waiting a year for this stuff to kick in before I get my Invisalign. And it covered like $34.15, and I thought, okay, that's a bit low. But then later on, there's a $300 charge for something. Can't remember what it was. Probably, I think it was the 3D scanning. And they covered $34.15. I'm like, I have $1,000 for general dentistry for the year. But if you're only covering a maximum of $34.15 per itemized entry, then I would have to get at least $6,000 of general dentistry in order to use up the $1,000 of coverage that I have. Which doesn't make any sense. I don't want to get $6,000 minimums worth of teeth cleans and x-rays and checkups. But then it feels to me like there'd be no reasonable... And that's per person. So my son, myself, and my wife. There's no way we could use that up. And then itemize each tooth individually, clearly, yeah. And then my wife's going to a different dentist, and she reckons that that dentist has first members bonuses or something. So she's getting a massively reduced rate because the insurance company gives a bigger gap coverage on that. And I'm like, what? But I have a dentist. I can't change my dentist because this insurance company has got a relationship with them. This is my dentist. I really don't like the whole experience, to be honest. Found out last year Medicare will only pay 10%, so they times everything by 100. The insurance companies negotiate it back down to what it actually costs, that's just a racket. Yeah, Kanashi, that was a bit of a joke, wasn't it? All right, so basically we're rehashing the old enemies now. These guys are fire, and they're all back row. These guys are wind, and they're all front row. Okay. And I don't have any mages. I think I'll just do normal attacks. Just to feel things out. Wind. Fire beats wind. Right? I'm confident. Okay, he did decent damage in the back row then. Shot. Oh. Exactly, Frego. So what's the fucking point in having it in the first place? Get blinded? And slowed. Lovely. And flowered, that's not great. Did he heal me? I think Kaim just got healed. I think I know why. I can't remember what it's called, but I think I know why. That fucked a lot of you cunts up, didn't it? Mm-hmm. Not as much as I'd like, but... And all Aquara down as well. I think by the time that comes out, should be in a good spot. It's unfortunate. Insurance said go fuck yourself. Yeah, not cool. They are definitely healing me with fire. Not bad. Still, a fairly intensely epic fight. This is definitely at my level. No point buffing and 3 comboing at this point, I don't think. Might as well just keep dumping out magic. What was I think the all Aquara is the way to go. That's the flam, a fire mine. I love it. Whoosh. Perfect. Shot. Yeah, Akiros, it's a pain. I wish it was covered. I would have got my teeth done a long time ago if it was covered. Still not dead, huh? Luckily, they haven't been able to do a significant amount of damage to me either, so that's nice. I probably should have been healing with Cook. Not. And Kime with the finisher. Nice.
Only the strong.
50 across the board. Wyvern Sharp Claw and Black Monster Bug Oil. Kime's learned double gold and Seth learned Magic Defense Boost 2. Which is super interesting because, yeah, now we can start considering getting rid of Zed. It's, I'm going to wait until 1,000 Year Memories has been learned on both of them, but it's starting to look like that time. Might as well be learning that too. What were you learning? The Elfin Charm? Oh, actually, I'd rather you had that, to be honest. And then you can work on that for now. Yeah. What's the Lucky Clover? HP recovery when critical hits. I mean, yeah, you need to learn that too. Honestly, that's more useful than the other shit. All right. Fine, we have infinite mana now, so it's... Oh, whoa, oh, whoa. I feel like I have been to this place, you know? I feel like I came here. But I went straight up, rather than exploring this area. But when I got here again, they've kind of made a big deal about it, so I'm not sure. And the enemies seem different. It'd just be the same layout as the other temple. I'm not sure. What is that? A bubaloon. That's somewhat horrifying, isn't it?
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Max combo. Max combo. Thanks, dude. How you going? Appreciate the sub. Welcome back for 14 months. It's cracking. How are you? And what do I do with you? Little cookie? What do I do with you? Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. I was going to equip a different ring. Worth it for the... Ew, disgusting, though. Multiple ruins from the same ancient civ. It could be that. The layout strikes me as perhaps too similar, though. Six Jewels of Wisdom. Level 3 Bio Killer. That was the Black Monster Bug Oil I got before. And the Wyvern Sharp Claw. Yep, cool. So these guys are dropping materials that allow for level 3 ring construction as well. Another good indicator that we're in a good spot. Does this go back to the start? I think I could have checked that on the map before fucking around, but yeah. I know where to go. Beautiful. Babaloonatics. Sounds like an old Warner Brothers cartoon or something. Heavy FF10 Summoner Temple vibes from this place? Yeah, bro. Agreed. Someone else said Omega Ruins as well, which sounds very familiar to me, but I can't recall it. But I think we can all agree, heavy Final Fantasy as fuck influences here. From the masterminds that brought us all the Final Fantasies. So, yeah. It was in 10? There you go. Hey, and a slot seed as well. That's just lovely, isn't it? Just lovely. Well, I mean, I'm here. So I might as well go check the temple. The fact that the enemies have been upgraded alone is enough to say, hey, there could be something here. But on top of that, there was also a little chit chat with the folks, right? So, Popping in here before I hit the hay, but your recent gameplay of Death Stranding made me buy it on sale this week, and my lord, what a gem! Thank you. Hey, Tibbs, getting people to try Death Stranding is one of my favorite things ever since Metal Gear Solid, really. But now, ever since Death Stranding replaced Metal Gear Solid in a way. Because it's just, but like Metal Gear Solid, it's the kind of game that you know not everyone's going to enjoy. And that's the beautiful thing about it, right? Because it means it's very specific to a kind of person. So then you get people like you that don't just like it, love it, live it. It becomes a meaningful experience in their lives, not just another fucking video game that killed some hours, you know? Okay, I have not been here. I'm glad, mate. Yeah, it's a journey, bro. It's an experience. It's beautifully unique and wonderful. Enjoy. I want to play it again myself soon, actually. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Also some FF7 undertones in the music. I think it's those bells, right? Bow, bow. And then the wah, wah, wah on the flutes. Yep. I'm hearing it. I'm feeling it. It's hit me a few times before, Brucey. Love it. Okay, dead end. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, this place is going to be a fucking riot. I can already tell. It's like the other time the other room we were in, but optional. And you know it's going to be way fucking worse if it's optional. Right. Okay, we're doing the Savage Bat thing again. I really want to get Sed out and put a mage in. Because this fight layout's gonna pop up a lot, and it's gonna be a pain in my balls. Well, I guess for now we do that, and that, and that, and I might as well be throwing the powerlesses down on Kaim and shit. And then you're not healing, you're the only one who can do any fucking damage. So we start off with an all Flara and then all Aquarius. I think that strat was right. It's gonna be fun to solve? Yeah. Fun like a hole in the balls. No, it should be good. Beautiful.
Let's go!
Any point putting a faster on? I don't think so. I think just putting one on Kime is enough, and then we just start punching people in the face. And then you go straight into a all Aquara. Deal with the back row cunt. I think this is fine. I get to actually hang out with Darius on the weekend. He's been playing this as well, so I can't wait to talk to him about it. He's a big JRPG guy. That's gonna be super fun. Didn't even need the 3. You might. And then some. That's unfortunate. Absolutely, Brucey. I feel it too, man. I feel that exact. Can't put my finger on it, but yes. 100%. Wah, 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 wah. Lovely. What do you got left? I mean... Oh, whatever. You're not dead! My goodness. That'll finish you off, won't it? What? You seen Darius during his JRPG Becoming? With his hair? That was before my time, even. Before my Darius. Not my Darius! I don't think this guy's gonna live long enough to heal. Yeah, not a chance. Let me dig into Twitter, be right back. Full levels. Full levels on every fight. Bloody hell. 3 accessories and critical heal. You nearly done? I'm getting there. One. Alright, is there anything you want from Zed before we take him? Yeah, Magic Seal could be useful. Definitely start grabbing a few extra bits from the boy before we kick him out. Ooh, our first treasure chest in our first endgame optional area! Oh my god! It's really happening? It's 6 spent magic engines. I knew it was going to be that. Always that. Always some shit. No, it's fine. Might as well heal out here, like... Fine, I think. Alright, we'll check down here. I gotta kind of mentally map this joint out, huh? It's gonna be a bit of that.
Don't let him get away!
But a new fight, that's nice. Baddie. Uh-huh. You know, definitely got... Definitely got some shit to steal. I'm gonna have to redo my shit for sure. Alright, you guys are both back row? No, you're both front row actually. Oh, we're going straight for you. Gatekeeper? Oh. I guess so. I think in situations like this, we're just going to open with an all generator, because I don't know how much fucking damage these cunts are going to be doing. It just seems healthy. Hey, Toulouse! Until next time, and my fucking pleasure. I hope it's a good, chill, fun, relaxing vibe for you. I do love doing this shit. I want to do more of it. More, you know, throwbacks of great old games. Stay tuned. Did you just cast Regeneratus on that big fuck? Is that some shit? Regeneratus should keep healing us through. So maybe no spells because I'm out of mana. Did not see that coming. A mana bottle for yourself, Cook, darling. Was not paying attention. Blocked 1, copped 2. Blocked 1, copped 2. Cute. The 3 combo busts through that. I love that. By the time this bitch dies, this cunt will already have all the buffs. Gonna be a longer fight though, so alright. I don't know if Regeneratus is going to be enough. Skill, 3 combo. Attack. No, because you'll just block it. I have to get through the 3 combo. We'll start putting fasters down so that Kym gets his 3 combos out in one shot. And let's throw down a healer. We'll go with a healer on Seth. You know, a healer should be fine, right? Most of my bad decisions begin with that sentence. I don't see why this should be any different. Hey, Nova! Good morning. How are you? What's going on? You've made it just in time. We've arrived at our first secret optional zone. That was terrible. Never use healer again. Buffed all their shit. The GC's going down, so the back row is going to start copping way more damage now. Oh no. This is not good anymore. This is bad.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Hey, Rhodey! How are you, mate? Going on? That was nothing. Bit of res hook with that. Neither of them died. I was so sure they were going to die. Luckily that Regeneratus is doing its fucking job. I still think I want to 3 combo you because I don't think... the first attack will land. It's just really, really unfucking fortunate that both of them have like 100 health left, right? Let's put down a Angel's Plume on Cook. And a healing tank on Mac. Maybe you'll come out faster. I'm fairly certain I'm just going to get shadowed, and there's no point trying to bring Cook back, but just in case. Hey! Didn't guard it. Nice. That means the 3 combo goes straight on the big boy, which is exactly where I wanted it anyway. Yeah, you're just going to keep fucking casting that shit. There's just no way Cook can handle that. And I think Regeneratus is just worn off as well. And you're buff as fuck. Buff as fuck right now. This is bad. In case that wasn't obvious, this is not looking good. You're just gonna die. There's just no way around it. 1,000's not enough. That's not enough of a heal. I can't survive through this on 1,000. I can't bring Cook back. Now 1,500 I can work with. Why was that? The items are better. There's something to that. One of those skills that I know about, but I've forgotten about because it just was never really relevant. That got got Mac. Yeah. Fuck, we're gonna be here for a minute. I'm just gonna eat through all my healing tanks trying to survive this, and then readjust afterwards. Best I can do. It's fine, I can buy more healing tanks. I have an infinite amount of resources, apparently. I don't usually get into a situation where it's this dire. Just spamming me with the same fucking spell repeatedly. Seth didn't get hit by that though, which is also a skill, I believe. So you can healing tank said you can double healing tank time, and we should be good. Okay. Healed Seth that time. It's the magic absorb skill, I think. Good thing with all this preparation, situations like this, that should be a wipe, can be handled. I've run out of mana. Nice. Well, you'll be alive for a bit longer. Might help. I best use a healing tank on myself and a mana herb on Kime. Fucking hell, this game. Out of nowhere, it's gotten fucking challenging again. It's done this to me several times, you know? Time's faster must have worn off. Because he wasn't coming out next. You saw that, Eternal? And that was just a normal Pack-a-Mob. Said learned Lucky GC Ignore. He's still learning crazy skills. I'm reluctant to pull him out. I don't remember that beast spamming Shadow so much, lol, but damn, was it devastating. Right? It just brutalized me. And the other thing that it cast, that was even worse. Okay. That was a fun ride. Occasionally ignores GC when causing damage to the enemy. I mean, that's fucking awesome. I like it. And I want to learn it before we go. What are you learning now? Oh, you're learning... I never changed you from double gold. Yeah. Well, let's learn that. And you're learning Magic Seal, but you've almost learned it. How much longer to go on this one? Getting there. Zed's got all these really nice abilities, but in combat, he's just... Well, I mean, sitting there and popping out items is what saved me, so he saved my ass. But if I had another character where he's standing, I'd be pumping out magic and shit, you know? Beautiful tune here. Well, let's get some fucking heals going.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Who's that?
The battle rages.
The Mr. Jinx, Executioner. Thank you for 57 months, my friend. Good to see you. What's going on? How you doing? Hope you're having a nice week. Tolton, yeah, no. I know. I've already been grabbing some from him. He's got some crazy shit. I can't imagine he's not going to have even more amazing shit later. But that's a whole nother thing to grind, you know? And I might sub Tolton out for Sed. Or bring in Ming or Jansen. And probably Jansen so he can learn more sick black magic, you know? But I'm not approaching this from the perspective of I have to max everything. If I was, I'd be approaching it differently. He's a twat, but he's so strong. Yeah. Yeah. I can see it. I can see it. But it would fuck up the synergy that I have right now. And it's a synergy I really enjoy. Like Mac buffing Seth and Kime, for example, I just don't want to get rid of that, you know? Nice. These bells do remind me of Midgard's music. Boom, boom, boom. Just occasionally. That Shinra song, right? Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Did I just walk off the wrong side of this? Yes. Fuck you, game. When you're down the Sector 7, bro. Absolutely. Or Sector 5. You know what? I can't remember anymore. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's a left or right binary. I was trying to swing it around to get over there, but no, okay. He's learning. Ba, ba, ba. Nice. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna save those slot seeds for when I really think I need them. Which is a concept that has changed a little bit now because of the other deliciousness. Ooh. Bloody hell!
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Some all new shit, huh? A Gigantes. Oh, I forgot to redo my rings and stuff as well, didn't I? Oops. Okay, so front. You've only got 6,700, so I think we focus on you. Seems like the safest option. You've got that magic seal. Seems like a reasonably good skill to use in this situation. Power up Kime. And of course, open with an orb generator. There we go. I did not see that coming. This is where I come in! Fuck, you're awesome, Cook. How could I ever get rid of Cook? Poison's gonna barely offset the fucking bullshit now. Yeah, this is not a happy crew. Is that a counter? Oh my god.
History. Let's go.
Fuck you, apparently. Fuck me, apparently. My composition's gonna need some work on that one. But consider me enlightened, I guess. Alright. Okay, that changes things. Changes things a bit. It's definitely where I'm gonna wrap it up for the day. I'm not doing that shit again right now. And I will decide when we play again whether or not I want to go and check out the other 4 locations that I can at least see on the map first. Find out if any of those are offering a better experience, or at least intense grinding experience. Or do I want to try working my composition differently? So that I can better deal with that insanity. There's a lot to consider. Awesome shit. That's exactly what the game needed to be right then. Not like you walk in and it's, oh my god, this thing hits for 99999. I don't know how I'm gonna. But more of a like, no, this is a manageable situation, but it's fucked as well. So you're gonna have to really work for it. Are you off? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's 15 minutes. I wrap up anyway, so I'm not gonna start that shit again. If you get completely fucking party wiped in a JRPG 15 minutes before you have to get off, at the end of a 6-hour show, you just call it early, right? You say, thank you. Thank you. I needed that. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Good gaming shit's happening. Exactly. Well then, I feel like this is another one of those situations where I need to be on your side of the fence. I need to be in your mind. Ah, here it comes. You just got here. Is that it? You've just walked in, and I'm just ending. It took a while to get there, but we're there. I get it now. Would you recommend Lost Odyssey to other older JRPG fans? Oh yeah, 100%. This is like, it's up there with the greats. You know, I'd put it up there with I'm not saying I like it more than Final Fantasy Tactics, War of the Lions, or Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10, or even 6, 4 for that matter. But I put it on the same shelf. Yeah? It goes right up there so far. Anyway, I imagine the end of the game is not going to disappoint. It seems to be building up in a good direction. I haven't finished it yet, but I would put it up there at the top. Whether or not it's better than the others or worse than the others, I think at that level, for me, it's all a matter of taste. I like 7 more because I identify with Sephiroth and his mummy issues or something, right? Like that one spoke to me. I played it at the right time in my life and it really clicked with me there, and that's why I like 7 better than the others. But I don't think 7's better than the others, and I don't think 7's better than Lost Odyssey. I think it's just another great piece of work that's got its own flavor, its own style, its own unique take. It doesn't feel rehashed and rehearsed like so many do these days. Banging for a good old school RPG. Well, as long as you are. Darius has been playing it as well, and it's been grating on him a little bit because of the fights, like the repetitive. And we talked about it, and it was like, it's not the game. It's JRPGs. After a certain point, you just sort of get over these random fucking fight the same fucking thing over and over again sort of stuff. And if you're not in the mood for a JRPG, I don't think this will put you in one. But if you're in the mood for a nice, big, long story with a great cast of awesome characters, awesome voice acting, awesome cinematics and cinematography just in general, and a cool story that's very unique, this has got it all. And the gameplay's tops. Finished setting up one of the LED video wall today, and it's a fucking beast. Good on you. I still don't know what it means, but I'm still glad that you're doing it. Cheers. It's like a JRPG for grown-ups. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly a very mature story, that's for sure. And it requires, it's quite like all of the short stories and stuff that they've embedded in there are beautifully done. Yeah, no, I think it's a reasonable synopses, a reasonable description is the word I'm looking for. Because although I wouldn't say that Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and 9 and 10 are for kids, I certainly played them when I was a kid. And if I went back and played them today, and I haven't for a long time, I would probably find some of the dialogue and some of the scenes to be more juvenile than I remember them. Although I do still think the themes, like I'm thinking Final Fantasy VII's themes and allegory, I wouldn't say it's childish per se. Nor would I say it holds your hand. But this certainly has very mature themes. It has and it certainly doesn't hold your hand. So yeah, no, I think it is an adult JRPG for sure. and targeted at that audience of people that grew up with Final Fantasy games and are now older than 20. True, Decker, true. All right, you sexy bitches. Thanks for hanging out with me again. I'm going away. And I'm never coming back. I'm sick of you all. Goodbye. I'm going to Melbourne tomorrow because it's Darius's birthday on Saturday. So I'm heading down to my in-laws' house tomorrow, and then I'll be there until Sunday. When I come home on Sunday, one of three things will happen. One, I'll say, fuck this shit. I'm too tired. I have had no sleep at all. I'm hungover. I just drove 4 hours. And I'm going to bed. I'm going to lay in bed and watch TV. Two, I'm going to work. But I'm not doing a stand up all night, play a fucking JRPG and suffer through that shit. I'll do that Tuesday. Or three, in which case I will jump on the couch and play Helldivers all night, right? But I'll still be here. Three, I'm feeling good. Let's play more Lost Odyssey. One of those three things will happen. I guarantee it. So I will see you or not see you then for that or that. Cheers, Pawns. Hopefully we'll game again soon, bro. I need my Pawns fix. I know it's only been a couple of days, but that's what you do to me. These sniffles are real today, huh? What's going on? My kid's been off school the last couple of days with a bit of sniffles. I get the feeling I have been infected. It's hard to tell with him. He's had a cough since the start of January. Anyway. I will. Thank you. Off to party. I'll see you guys on the other side. Take it easy. Brucey, did you just call me a fucking vag? Because that's not the insult you think it is. Ugh. No, I will shut up though. I'll see you later.